Okay. The ultimate question here, did I wait long enough that Stream Elements is not going to appear on my screen. Where's my fucking button? Ah! I did wait long enough. All right. I just got to remember it's like 5 minutes for that fucker to not show up. Sorry. I don't like the Stream Elements like announcement in chat. I don't know why it does that, and I can't make it not. I cannot figure out where it is to turn that bullshit off. Okay, moving on. I did name this properly, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. I just realized that I didn't actually change the name today, and I was a little worried about what was actually about to appear on the screen. Okay, so I did change the name. We're about 6 minutes in. Supposedly someone's here. How the fuck is someone here when I start? That never happens. Who is here? Who's the degenerate that found me this early? Oh, it's Necron. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Sir, Madam, or Otherworth. All right. What's up, man? I wasn't expecting somebody to be here already, and frankly, I'm really disappointed in myself right now. Because I got here like 2 hours after I wanted to start. I got caught up with so much random bullshit that has nothing to do with stream that I didn't get started on when I wanted to. I wanted to start around 11:30 this morning, and that did not happen. I got a new brush. I'm hoping it works out. It's not anything fancy. It's just a fucking army painter brush. So I'm gonna be testing it out because I need good cheap brushes. Streamers I was watching ended the same time you started your stream. Hey, how that just happens to work out. I wanted to watch the Rainho stream today because she's debuting a new model, but I did not find time to do that. But that's fine. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is not what this brush is designed for. That's great to know. I can see the usage of this brush already. And what I want to use it for is not what I'm trying to use it for. Or what I want to use it for is what it's not designed to do. And that is unfortunate. Because I actually kind of like this handle. It definitely helps with grip location. Use brush cleaner on. I did. I washed all of my normal brushes before I started today, because I was trying to burn a little time. Like I said, I wanted to make sure that the little Stream Elements announcement didn't appear on the screen. So I actually just spent a little bit of time. I washed this brush. I washed all my my usual brushes, just to burn a little bit extra time, because apparently it's like 5 minutes before to make sure that it doesn't appear on screen. No, I'm not saying it's a bad brush. It's just not designed for what I want it for. And sadly, okay, so I used to have a shop nearby, like a little art supply store that, I need to move this a little bit. Yep, that's better. I used to have a little art supply shop that I could go to that had natural hair brushes of varying sizes. And they ended up shutting down. And sadly, the cheap brushes you can get from like Hobby Lobby and Michaels, as much as I don't like shopping at Hobby Lobby, they don't sell natural hair. They only sell synthetic. Like, I used to be able to get cheap Kalinskis from this little art supply shop. But like I said, they ended up shutting down. So I no longer have the ability to get brushes. locally anymore. I have to order them. I don't like having to order brushes because one, they're expensive. I definitely don't like getting them off of Amazon because they always seem to come damaged. I like my Monument brushes. They're expensive. I liked my DaVinci Maestros. Like DaVinci Series 76 is my absolute favorite brush. And again, they're expensive. So I wanted to try out Army Painters because I know Army Painter makes natural hair brushes. And they're not expensive. Like I said, this is a good brush. It's really not made for what I'm gonna use it for. Sounds like the time my family bought me watercolor brushes. Yeah, right? Like, it's not the same. Like, I want to be able to order good brushes reliably. Like I said, I tried out Series 76, like the DaVinci Maestro Series 76. It's not a brush you see a lot of people using, and it is specifically made for miniature painting. But no one ever talks about them because I think they're super fucking expensive, is probably why nobody ever talks about them. I would love to be able to like go and order like some Squidmar brushes, but I don't have like $150 to burn on brushes. I didn't even try them and didn't want to be an asshole and say these are the brushes I can use. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, you can use some watercolor brushes, but it's very limited. It's very limited. They have to be made a particular way. And it's like, you understand. I don't need to explain that shit to you. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Now, my family has never bothered trying to buy me supplies or anything like that. My wife will buy me models, mostly because... Oh, I have to cough. Where's my button? Oh my god, I can't reach my button. There we go. She'll buy me models, but mostly because she chooses everything that I typically paint anyways. Usually. She hasn't... Ow, just bit my tongue. She hasn't actually picked anything out for me in a while. Mostly because I've been working on these motherfuckers. Yeah, watercolor isn't for precise painting. I mean, if you get like the number ones, the number ones and number zeros, they'll work out. Not well, but they'll work out. You are overloaded with paint right now. I can't rely on you to paint with that much in you. Okay. I'm learning how to use this brush. Very, very quickly, actually. It's better at laying down paint than some of the ones that I have right now, but a lot of the ones that I have right now are very damaged. I believe they weren't number 1 and 0. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is the ones and the zeros are the only ones. And again, they need to be natural hair. Synthetics hook too easily. You run into hooking problems way too quickly with those. Especially with watercolor synthetics. Oh my god. I would love to find a synthetic someday that does not end up hooking. But I've not found a single synthetic that doesn't do that. I think it's because of the way that they're made. They make them... The bristles themselves are too thick. Like they can't produce the plastic or the nylon thin enough that it doesn't end up causing problems. So the tips will break. So yeah, that's what the hooking actually is it's actually the tip of the bristles breaking, but not fully breaking. Citadel has some naturals. The white ones, the white bristle ones, they're not natural. They're all synthetic. But Citadel, they don't advertise them that way either. They do produce some of them as natural hairs though. It's usually their precision ones. The artificer brushes from Citadel are natural hair. See, there you go. How's it doing, Macron? Macron? I'm gonna go with Macron. That feels more correct. Mostly because the word looks French, and so having a little bit of a French pronunciation. Well, that's why that one was so expensive. Yeah, well, Citadel brushes are just expensive in general. Note taker, note taker, note taker, stop. Stop. So yeah, I literally have 2 Citadel brushes that have very, very specific uses. One of them is, yeah, Macron, totally fine. Just a nickname. Oh, you're good, brother. Would you prefer I call you by your actual name? Because I don't know what that is. Doing good today. How are you? I'm on later than I wanted to be. I wanted to start earlier. I'm a little annoyed with myself about that, but you know, I'm making do. Like I was saying to Necron here, I'm trying out one of these army painter brushes, and I'm not totally convinced by it yet, but I've only, you know, just started. I usually use not Citadel, Monument brushes. That's what I usually use. But Monument, like, the only thing I hate, they're expensive. It's like, you know, $18 for a brush is a bit much. Like this was like $10 with tax. And even then, I wasn't really happy paying that much. I want to find a nice cheap brush that's a natural hair. I'm assuming those will last. Still don't. I mean, maybe. Yeah, like I said, I have 2. Wait, no, I have 3 Citadel brushes. One that I apparently don't use at all. I'm hoping this brush will last a long time. My monuments last a decent amount of time. They just lose bristles, and I think it's because I'm just a shit painter, or I'm too rough on my brushes, rather. So yeah, apparently I have 3 Citadel brushes, and one of them I almost never use. So I've got the big. What are you? The large dry. This one gets exclusively used for cleaning my palette paper. Because I get the Redgrass Games washable palette paper, so that's what this gets used for. I've got the what are you? The small dry brush, which actually gets used for dry brushing. And then I've got, what are you? The large shade, which I use for pigment powder. So it almost never gets used. Yeah, my expensive brushes are around 2022. Winsor & Newton, Artist Opus. I don't want to buy Artist Opus. Like, I know that, like, I've heard good things, but I don't want to spend that much money on it. Raphael, I've never had a good experience with a Raphael. But I don't think that's the brush's fault. I think that's the shipper's fault, because they don't pack them correctly, and they oftentimes don't have the little bristle protector. This thing, the little tube. They often don't have that whenever they make it to me, so it's all fucked up by the time it gets to me. So I've never had a good experience with a Raphael. Highly recommend AIT on Amazon if you want cheap natural hair. Okay. Like I said, I like my brain. I like my monuments. They're really good. Again, like I was saying to Necron earlier, my absolute favorite is the DaVinci Maestro Series 76. These. I absolutely love these brushes, but I've only ever been able to get a number 4, and they stopped making them for a little while. Or rather, nobody could get restocked for a little while. So I had to start experimenting with other brushes. When I ended up tearing up that one because I'm dumb. So, yeah. I was struggling to find decent places to get DaVinci's. Yeah, I mean, I got that one off of Amazon. And there was one point in time where someone linked me a store that carries them. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, like I said, DaVinci Maestro Series 76, Rosemary & Co. I've never used Rosemary & Co. I don't know, but can get them stateside. That's probably why I've never used them. Yeah, that makes sense. There was some Russian manufacturer that someone recommended to me. But because of, all the shit, it's like impossible to get those now. So I've never gotten a chance to try them out, but they were saying they were like $9 a brush and they were really good brushes. Like I said, the DaVinci's I want are like $24 a pop. I think they only come in like 3 sizes too. So, yeah, just a little unfortunate. Like I said, I'm trying out these Army Painter ones. I'm guessing Army Painter is going to probably come out with new brushes in not too long a period of time. And the reason I say that, like, I don't have like any insider information or any bullshit like that, but it seems like they're refreshing their entire product range. So I'm just guessing that at some point in time they're going to be coming out with new brushes. And trying to supply them for a decent price. Yeah, that part of the reason why natural hair watercolor brushes are so expensive right now. Most of them use Kolinsky. Yeah. Apparently import is difficult right now due to... Yeah, that's right. That's very fair. What are you giving me, Ghost? What is this? Like, something called Dick Blick is a little concerning of a link for you to give me. That's not the right page. Oh, synthetic DaVinci's? It's... Look, I get it. Like, I see that. But looking, I didn't know of that. I've never heard of this store before because I've never looked very hard, to be frank. But, like, seeing Dick Blick pop up in my feed is just a little bit concerning. Okay, so these are synthetics. These are synthetic detail brushes. Are these brushes that you've used before, Ghost? Yeah, that name is like, oh, what the hell am I about to click on? Like, are these good synthetics that you have tried out before? No, it was mentioned. DaVinci. Oh, okay. Like I said, the DaVinci's that I use are the Series 76, which are a bit rarer. They're a bit I need to refresh that. Didn't see many available there. That's fair. Like I said, the Series 76 are the ones that I prefer. They are like I said, they're the ones that are designed for miniature painting. I don't know how you design a brush specifically for miniature painting, but I really like the way that they feel in the hand, the way that they put paint down. Like I said, I've only used the number 4, and I used it for just about everything. I would love to try out the number 2 or the number 1, but I don't know if they make a number 1. I do think they make a number 2. But that's besides the point. The point right now is I am trying out a new army painter brush and trying to make that work with this very delicate work that I'm attempting to do. And honestly, I'm getting a little more used to it. It's not the best for the prescribed job that I'm doing, but it is working okay. It could be better, and I think that's not a fault of the brush. I think that's a fault of me not getting multiple sizes. Because this one feels like it's a little on the big side. I should have gotten a smaller one to pair up with it, and I didn't, and that's on me. But honestly, I'm kind of digging it. It's gonna take me a little time to get used to it, but I think I'll be able to get used to this, and it'll work out well. I just have to refresh it a lot. And again, that I think is a me issue of needing to get used to the actual way that it functions. All right, so Macron's doing well today. You know, Ghost, how are you doing today, brother? You do anything interesting this morning? You just running errands, doing chores, things like that? How are you doing, Necron? I didn't really ask you. Or if I did, I'm a bad streamer and I forgot. That's always a possibility. Laundry, washer is self-cleaning right now, which takes 4 hours. Damn. I mean, okay, I've got a washer that has a self-cleaning function, but it's pretty new. Like I think it's like just over a year old. So, like, it doesn't take 4 hours to clean. We also have these little tablets that we throw in there to assist it, though. That might be why. So, but okay. I can only imagine that just kind of delays your ability to do other things, though. Thursday is usually laundry day for us, because typically that means I'm not streaming and therefore have the ability to pay attention to the washer and dryer, and so I can get everything taken care of and put away, even though Rain doesn't believe in putting away laundry. So that's a little bit of an annoyance, but it just means that it's something for me to do. I mean, this Thursday was a little unfortunate because I was working on all of the archive VODs to put up on YouTube, and all the clips that are still not uploaded. I feel like streaming would work well with laundry when you have timers every 30 minutes to refresh your camera. I mean, yeah, that's a fair thought. But it doesn't work with putting away laundry, you know? Because it takes me a while to put laundry away, because I sort everything out and then have to fold stuff, and hang stuff and all that kind of stuff. So that aspect it doesn't work real well with, because I do like laundry being put away properly. That is one decent trait that I got from my mother. I mean, my proclivity for spending money is a really bad trait that I got from her, but that is besides the point. Okay. Something doesn't look right. I like putting laundry away properly. I rarely do it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's one of those chores. Like, I want my laundry put away. I don't want to be pulling it out of a laundry bag or pulling it out of the dryer or shit like that. I want it to be in its proper drawer. I want it to be hung up in its proper place. Would you like to lay down on the couch and discuss your relationship with your mother further? I do need therapy. I 100% need therapy to get over some of the bullshit resentments that I have about my mother. I haven't spoken to the bitch in like 15 years. So, I mean, I'm not too tore up about that, but I have a real bad tendency of spending money I don't have. Oh, god damn it. Y'all don't, but no, we don't need to be having a therapy session right here. No, that's, I don't need to be telling stories about why I do not like that woman. Does it make you feel to put laundry away correctly? I'm gonna slap the shit out of you one day. Like, all I said was that it's a good habit. We don't need to go and like fucking psychoanalyze my ass. I just like my clothes being where they're supposed to be. You know, I like being able to find my underwear. Yeah, exactly. It's a good habit to have. Nothing wrong with being in the habit of putting away your clothes. I wish I was in better habit of keeping the rest of the house clean. But I don't. I'm really bad about that. What I'm really horribly awful about is vacuuming. I don't know if anybody else has that problem, but vacuuming properly and like when it needs to be done, that is not something that I am any good at. So I don't know if that's just a me thing. I feel like that's just a me thing. I know a lot of people don't like vacuuming, but it does not occur to me as something that needs to be done. And like, we have a cat, so it 100% needs to be done because she sheds everywhere. Roomba has saved me in regards ADHD, so chores and to pile up, but a robot that can schedule and my vacuuming helps me. Also helps because I gotta clean up the floor before a robot does its job. We got a not a Roomba. I hate to admit it, but yes. That is 100% a factual thing that has happened, Ghost. But no, like I was saying, we got a not a Roomba. I don't remember what brand it was. And the little fucker was just dumb as hell. I don't know how it did it, but it went and it did its little thing. It went around doing its scheduled task. And despite the fact that it was supposed to be mapped to not go in the bedroom, Again, I don't know how it did it, but it got under the bed upside down. And I don't know how it's physically possible for it to have done that. So, and then one day, this was not the robot's fault. This was my apartment at the time's fault, and they would never fix the issue, which is why we ended up moving out. The front door, the seal at the bottom of the door, didn't seal. So if it would rain hard, the rain would get blown up, would get blown through that bottom seal of the door into the apartment. And so one day our living / dining room flooded. Mind you, we're on the 5th floor. Okay, to give you an idea of how stupid this shit was that our apartment flooded. So the living / dining room flooded, and that's where the robot was. So it shorted the fuck out. And it never worked correctly again after that. Like, you know how they have that little, if they run into a wall, it's supposed to like turn and go around the wall? It never did. It yeah. Like, so what it would do is it would run into the wall and it would back up, and instead of like turning to try to figure out where the wall is, it would just go back and forth, just running into the wall. Like, and there was one day that I just sat staring at it for like 10 minutes, watching it run into the same spot on the wall over and over and over, wondering where I had gone wrong in life. Neither, because it could turn, it would turn a lot of the times. Like, if it had already mapped a room, it would turn and do things correctly. Or if it was going to run into like a chair, it would stop and it would go around the chair leg. But there was this one spot on the wall that it just got fixated on. So it just sat there running into it. No. It was the same color as the rest of the, as all the rest of the walls. Like I said, it was just, it got wet and it got dumb. But like I said, there was at one point in time where the fucker somehow ended up upside down under the bed. And when that happened, it just started screaming. We just randomly start hearing these beeping noises coming out of the bedroom, and we could not figure out what the fuck it was. And then we eventually found the little bastard under the bed. And it was just like, how did you do this? How did you get here in this position? Yeah, it's really creepy. I don't think so. The cat did not like it. It didn't want to go anywhere near it. No. Imagine a slightly quieter fire alarm. Of course you're going live right now. Yeah, like I said, she did not like the robot at all. Sorry, I gotta do a thing. Avoided it at all costs. She does not have the instincts to... What the fuck is happening? Twitch, why are you different now?
You know the feeling.
Yeah, no, okay, that's new. Alright, and that's a refresh. Doing things on Twitch. Sorry, give me a second. Trying to make sure that things work the way that they are supposed to. There we go. Alright, stop doing that. When he got shocked, just confused R2D2 noises. Yeah, like I said, so like if you've ever had like the annoying beeping noise from the battery in your fire alarm going off, it's that but slightly quieter. That's what it was. Which is also a noise that the cat hates. So she avoids that at all costs as well. Because she associates that noise with getting locked in her carrier. Because usually when that noise goes off, it means we have to put her in her box and go outside because bullshit, you know, evacuations, yada yada. And in our old apartment, in the winter, because they did such a bad job of protecting the pipes, the alarm would go off randomly at like 3 a.m. 2 or 3 times a year in the winter. So she avoided that noise. Yeah, that's a fun one. Why is everything going off right now? Oh, that was Macron. Yeah, so horrible noise. But it was faint enough we couldn't figure out exactly where it was coming from for a little while. And when we found it, like I said, it was just one of those you look at it and go, how did you do this? How did you manage to do this to yourself? Very strange. She wondered why. Came back down with batteries, put them in. A good battery drawer. Yeah, sure. I guess that could be a thing that happened. Did I already? No, I did not. I mean, there is a chance that the cat did that. I won't lie. There is a chance. I don't blame her because it's very out of character for her. She can't figure out what to do with a cockroach. She'll sit and stare at it crawling on the ground and can't figure out how to like swat at it or try to play with it. And then she gets upset with us when we kill the little bastard. But she doesn't actually do anything. She's making something that looks good, but has cheese. I'm lactose intolerant. You know, they make medications for that. You know, a little bit of Lactaid before you start eating. And you can enjoy that. Most cheese is made with just 3 ingredients: milk, salt, such as vinegar, or bacteria. Two-color cheese. Yeah, I don't think mozzarella is one of those. I forget that we have cheese facts sometimes. If it's 2-color cheese, it's probably Colby Jack or Monterey Jack. Again, if you... Wow, everybody's going live right now, huh? I chose the perfectly wrong time today to go live. Yeah, if you take a lactate like 30 minutes before, or like even just up like right before eating it, you'll probably be fine. Like, all adults at some point in time become somewhat lactose intolerant. Okay. All right. Well, cool. If that's how you feel, I will go along with that. Yeah. All adults become lactose intolerant at some point in time, because your body technically doesn't need milk, so it stops producing lactase, and that's what is needed to break down the lactose that's in the milk. And that is something that as you get older, you produce less and less of. So like I said, all adults at some point in time become at least somewhat lactose intolerant. Very, very weird thing about being human. Mine was around 19. Okay. Yeah. I don't have an issue with pizza per se. If I have like a bowl of cereal or ice cream, I have some issues, but that also could be the fat, because I don't have a gallbladder, so anything that's high in fat causes me some evacuation issues. Yeah. Well, my gallbladder tried to kill me, so the doctors decided to remove it. And then while they were removing it, they apparently had complications, because it was supposed to be like an hour procedure and it took like 3.5, because my weird anatomy, and this is actually how it has been described to me, is that I have weird anatomy, and I've had multiple doctors say that. Because of my weird anatomy, my gallbladder was lodged halfway into my liver. So they actually had to carve part of my liver out to get it, and they still had to leave part of it in there. So yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's supposed to be like an hour-long procedure. It took them 3.5 hours. My wife was terrified. Like, I woke up in so much pain, and they wouldn't give me any painkillers until I was fully conscious. But part of my brain's reaction to extreme pain is to fall asleep, so it took a whole long time. How's your liver still healthy? It wasn't, but it is now. So I had fatty liver disease back then, which I no longer have anymore, because my gallbladder is no longer trying to kill me. But it's good now. Like, that's the thing, is like, it's fine now. It wasn't then, but it is now. I've also really, really reduced the amount of fat that I eat, because you have no idea how painful that can get. Which was hard, all right? Because, like, and the best way I can describe this that makes everybody, like, it hurts their heart a little bit, so I'm sorry. I no longer can consume bacon in any quantities, because it causes me pain for the rest of the day. It's incredibly painful. I will spend hours in the bathroom. So I can't have bacon anymore. Let me give that a moment to sink in. Well, I was never good with steak anyways. Steak was always a problem. It is definitely a less steak situation. but I also had issues with steak before everything. But that's another part of my weird anatomy, because my sister can't consume beef at all. It makes her vomit, like, uncontrollably. So why is there so many things happening on my screen right now? Yeah, it makes my sister vomit uncontrollably to eat beef. So she doesn't really have any anymore. But it caused me issues in the past, so I was already on a reduced quantity of that. But yeah, it is definitely a lot of chicken. Did I fuck up? I did. Maybe, wait, what? Did I? I did. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to go back and fix that. Damn, want to trade bodies for a week? No, I don't, because I don't like the idea of having new issues I'm unfamiliar with. Like, I have a ridiculous number of medical issues that you don't want to deal with. So I'm in my late 30s, right? So I went in. I have a doctor that I have to see. I see him every 3 months now. I used to see him twice a month. Trust me, if you had a problem, I would find it. So yeah, I had a doctor that I used to see twice a month because, and he's a pain specialist because I have a pain issue. And his idea. Sorry, I need to take a drink. I'm probably gonna have two of those today. He wanted me to get a few MRIs done on my spine. And we made some interesting discoveries when he did that. So my spine grew wrong. There's a couple of little flanges that are usually about a centimeter tall on every vertebrae. Well, I say on every vertebrae. On your larger vertebrae, they're about a centimeter. On the rest of them, you know, it varies in size depending on the size of the vertebrae. Mine are about the quarter of the size that they are supposed to be. And it's not from wearing down or anything like that, or injuries or anything. It's legitimately they grew that way. So yeah, so those are extra small. That in itself does not cause any kind of issues, but it has led to me having early onset arthritis in my spine, which I haven't noticed. Okay, like if I sit in my desk chair for a long period of time, obviously my back kind of starts hurting because of like the way I'm sitting or whatever. So I have to get up and stretch, but nothing like debilitating. But one other little side effect of one of my nerves routed through my body wrong, or at least that is the theory right now. We don't have any kind of actual confirmation on that. All right, I want to specify this is a theory. This is not a diagnosis that my pain doctor has, is that a nerve routed through my body wrong, and so that causes unimaginable pain in my lower abdomen. So if I start bitching about like, hey, I'm in a lot of pain or whatever, that's usually what it's in reference to, is this random shit that happens in my lower abdomen. For the most part, it's not too bad. I'm on a lot of different medications to kind of deal with it, which the pain is really just quieted down. It's not gone. It hasn't been gone ever. But the meds that I'm on have quieted it down a little bit, that it's more deal with. I can deal with it better, but not enough that I can actually go out and work reliably. So I've got that I'm dealing with, which I'm gonna go see him next month, because the prescription he has me on right now is not helping. So, but I do know that my body is starting to form a dependency on it, which I do not like that it's doing that. But it's not so much so that like I need higher dosages of it. It's just that if I miss a dosage, I get severe headaches. You know, kind of like Kind of like if you go like if you're like one of those people that has to have caffeine every day and you go like 2 or 3 days without, those kind of like withdrawal caffeine headaches. That's what ends up happening to me, except it's if I miss a dose. Well, no, not a dose. If I miss 2 doses. If I miss 2 doses, I start getting really bad headaches. It's just annoying, but tolerable. Blue collar is a very vague term. So for like the past, I'd say 15 to 20 years, I've worked in IT. So my last job is I was tier 1 IT for a car dealership conglomerate. And I have to say it that way because they own multiple dealerships in multiple large cities. So, but I was tier 1 technical support for them. So I was actually like driving out to 2 dealerships to do work, making notes on car construction or blue collar jobs. No, I have done stuff like that, but no, I can't do that kind of work. Hell, doing this as a job can get taxing on me sometimes. So that should give you an idea. Now, like I said, that's what I've done for the past, like I said, 15 to 20 years. I was in IT. I haven't worked in almost 2 years because of my condition. That's fair. Now, my education is in cinematography. So that's what my degree is in. If I was to actually embrace my education. I don't, because I'm really bad at it. Streaming says painting is a laborer's job. It can be. It's all the background shit that's honestly the hard part. Like sitting here talking with, to me, okay? I'm not gonna say that for everyone. Macron might disagree with me. I don't know if you guys stream. Y'all might disagree with me. To me, the actual on-screen part of the job is the easiest part. But I like sitting and talking with people. I like having these conversations. As weird as it sounds, I'm okay with y'all bullying the hell out of me, like y'all like to do sometimes. That part I can deal with, no problem. All the background shit of all the prep work and editing and all of that kind of stuff that is very mentally intensive, that's where I struggle. Now, granted, I was an editor for 2 years, and I love editing. I hate that I don't have my editing program anymore, and I don't have time to sit down and watch 7-hour streams and do highlight reels. But, you know, it's not heavy lifting or physically demanding, but body is taxed. Yeah, it is. The body is taxed. The chair, I need a better chair, is really what it comes down to. I need one of those stupidly expensive, like Herman Miller grade bullshit. I don't stream. I believe I don't have the technology to stream. I mean, yeah, I understand. It's not for everybody. On screen is hard for me just because I'm not good with people. I've noticed that a lot. I'm not specifically you, but with streamers in general. I'm noticing a lot of people are that go on and they're streamers are major introverts, and I don't understand. Oh, it's always a performance. To me, it's not a performance. That's the thing, is I'm just me. But I'm with you. The background stuff being way harder. Yeah, so much harder. It's the social media stuff. That's the hard fucking part. I can never remember the social media shit. I hate social media. I've always hated social media. I know that it's one of those necessary evils, for me at least. So Yeah, it's just that I absolutely hate that part. And I need to be better about it. I haven't done any of my fucking Twitter shit like I need to. At least chat is vocalized for your stream. Yeah, that's true. You do have vocal. I was thinking about trying to adopt something like that, but I don't think I will. But I've thought about it. That's why I have the text to speech option down in channel points. Been on that Insta grind lately. Only just starting to get my stride there. Yeah, I don't interact enough. Is my thing with Insta. I don't interact enough. I just post, but I don't interact with other creators enough. Community is a grind, usually unrewarding for the effort. It does feel very unrewarding for the effort. I think my next big move is going to be TikTok. If I'm being completely honest, because YouTube Shorts it's not driving people to the to Twitch, but it is driving a little bit of reactions out of people. So I'm thinking about I'm definitely thinking about moving over to TikTok as well. Helps a lot with not having to look at my chat all the time. See, a lot of people talk about like not looking at their chat. And here, let me show you. Let me zoom out a little to give you an idea. I think this will catch in frame. Which way? There we go. There's chat. Chat's right there for me. I have no problem with chat whatsoever. Cause it's right in front of my face. Mr. Washburn did TikTok for miniature painting. He hasn't streamed on Twitch in months. I was just thinking about doing the clips over onto TikTok. So yeah, like I said, with me having chat right here in front of me, it's literally in view of where I'm painting, so I can monitor chat without a problem because my monitor is sitting in front of chat. Yeah, I got a monitor in my field of view too, but I got to be careful because distractions will keep me from doing any painting. That's fair. It does. Whenever I get into talking with you guys, I do paint less. But that's one of those things you kind of have to just, I think you just have to learn to burn through. Audio is less distracting for some reason, at least for me. See, I agree. And I understand. I understand where you're coming from. 100% understand where you're coming from. Why are you sitting? But the only reason I don't think I'm gonna do that is because sometimes chat really gets going, and that won't work out for me. The only time Akron looks up is when we drop lengthy messages and the AI stops. I've not been around for any of that happening. But I can believe that that's an issue. Like I said, y'all really get going sometimes, and it just, I don't think having that read out constantly would be a good thing. I do want to change the voice on my text to speech though. I want to get one of those chat bots that has like the adjustable voices that actually sound good instead of like the super robot-y ones. Like, yeah, they're all monotone, which I don't mind the monotone, but I want to get something that's got a little bit more pleasant of a voice. I mean, y'all got to sit here and listen to my rusty ass voice all the time. That I can only imagine how tedious that gets, especially you, Ghost. Like, you're always here and having my volume on, so I can only imagine what it's like for you to sit and listen to me for, 4, 5, 6 hours. Yeah, if I get a ton of chatters, it can get harder to handle. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, refresh the camera. Party handle. I just keep it to a 60 character limit. Ooh. Helps me. Yeah, I can't believe that. Yeah, no, I was fishing for compliments there. Thanks, Ghost. No, I know my voice could be a lot worse. Though I have been trying to figure out how to do a little bit more voice exercises, so maybe I could alter my voice a little bit sometimes. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You have a natural masculine voice. See? Okay. My voice, and I'm not fishing anymore, okay? I want to specify that. Hold on, did I refresh the camera? I'm gonna make sure I refresh the camera. No, my voice bothers me sometimes because there are times it doesn't feel natural, if that makes sense. I don't think it does. Trying to clean mold lines, don't need to cry laugh. So yeah, so like whenever I'm talking with y'all, my voice feels higher sometimes than it should. And I find that very odd. It doesn't feel like my natural speaking voice. And it doesn't feel like my my customer service voice, you know? It's like, I don't know if y'all have ever been in like customer service or anything like that. I've done a lot of customer service because IT. So I have a customer service voice. But it doesn't feel like that. It also doesn't feel natural though. Telephone voice? Kinda. You know, not really though. Like some people, yeah, have telephone voice, but it's more of the overly pleasant version of you. You know, like you're fake smiling and you're trying to come across as happy to talk to whatever fuckhead is calling you at the time. More like that. Hear your own voice all the time, so I understand that you find your voice strange. Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily even that. Like, I don't find it's just while I'm here with you guys. It feels higher. It feels higher than it usually is. Like my voice, whenever I get up, like especially whenever I did the 10-hour stream the next day. Oh my god, my throat hurt so bad after the 10-hour stream. That my voice dropped 2 or 3 octaves while I was not on stream. It was very disturbing. Rain was not having a good day with that. She did not like listening to me that day. But that felt natural, you know? But that's just mostly because, again, my voice was just so tired. Since I have the incessant need to talk while I'm online. Another thing I don't think a lot of other people do, well, painting streamers, a lot of other painting streamers don't do, is the talking incessantly about nothing. You have your just chatting streamers who won't shut up for hours and hours and hours. I don't see how they find topics to talk about, because I usually just start narrating what I'm doing sometimes when I don't have y'all to talk to. But like the just chatting streamers that have the ability to sit there and blather on about nothing for hours is really just fascinating to watch. And I unfortunately think that there's a possibility. I've got some applications out right now with some companies, and I might get forced into doing just chatting streams if any of them take. I don't think they will. I think I'm too small right now, but that's my problem with talking, is finding things to talk about. It's tough. It's tough. Like, I've lived a very weird life, okay? I do think that there are events that have occurred in my life that a lot of people would find interesting. And a lot of things I don't want to admit to because I think I would go to jail for it. Same thing again and again, like hobby tips. I mean, I don't have hobby tips. I do not think of myself as a good painter. Yes, I enter into competition. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I need to reposition something real quick. or else that's gonna get worse. Okay. Oh, that's not comfortable. So yeah, like I don't consider myself a good painter by any stretch of the imagination. And a lot of the quote unquote tips that I provide to people is me parroting things that I've heard from good painters. When periodically ask the same question. Well, yeah, that does happen. To be honest, I really don't consider you a VTuber. That's fair. I understand you not considering me a VTuber. Because I don't have a proper animated rigged up model right now. I'll have a proper model theoretically in the next month or two. Mostly because I've already paid for it, and I need to get in touch with them on like Monday or Tuesday about it. Because like I've actually started the process of getting a proper model. It will not be rigged. That's gonna have to happen separately, which I'm gonna have to pay for a rigger, which is gonna be a while because I don't have money. Nothing wrong with that, but gets repetitive over ongoing conversations. That's fair, yeah. I understand your model, and you don't want to show your physical identity. I don't. Okay. So I have a few reasons why I don't want to show me as who I am, even though I know as soon as I go to any convention, that's going to be broken. So I've done YouTube several times, okay, and I'm definitely finding more success on Twitch. I will admit to that. I'm finding a lot more success on Twitch than I ever did on YouTube. But one thing I did find whenever I was doing YouTube was people didn't want to engage with me because they didn't like my look. And like I'm not saying that to like to dog on people. Like it's just. It's if you like looking at the person you're watching, it's a lot easier to do. That's why you have a lot of the YouTubers who like focus on their tits or anything like that. So going with the VTuber model gives me a presence on screen while also not being there myself, because I'm not someone who is pleasant to look at least not in my opinion. And like I said, I did find that some of the videos that I did on YouTube performed better when I was not on screen. So that's another thing. Yes, there is a level of privacy that I do want to maintain, but that's not the biggest concern. Because like I said, it's going to be hard to maintain that identity if I do conventions or whatever, if I ever get big enough for that. I say if, when. The plan is a win, not an if. But there is a privacy aspect to that. Not so much you guys, but other people in my life. You know, I don't want like former coworkers or certain family members to be able to find me easily. Like, again, I have not talked to my mother in 15 years. I do not want her to be able to easily find my content. That's one reason why I'm a VTuber. Is people that that know me in real life, because very few people in my life know that I do this. I don't want them to be able to find me because reasons. I must be doing YouTube wrong. I rarely engage with people, even with Tabletop Minions is live streaming every other Sunday. It feels like a Twitch. I just watch videos and peace out. It's not really lore whenever I say I don't want my mother to find me. I mean, if y'all really want the lore about me and about my issues with my mother, we can do that. But I'm gonna have to set it up as like a bits goal or some shit, because that's not information I'm just gonna reveal, because it is personal. It's not terribly personal, you know, like it's like I've told these stories to people in the past. It's not that big of a deal for me to tell the story. But, you know, I need to get something out of this shit. If my mother ended up in my chat, she would be insta-banned. Like, she would be banned to the point of, like, not even being able to see the channel existing. Viv's dad sometimes pops up. If my dad popped up in stream, I don't think he ever would. But if my dad ever popped up in stream, I wouldn't mind. It'd be a weird conversation, especially if Mew showed up. But I wouldn't mind if my dad showed up. I wouldn't want my sister to show up. She and I have only recently started getting along. But that's more of she's starting to understand the person that I am. She had a very different opinion on who I was when we were young. My whole family did, and they're very much starting to understand the kind of person that I am now, and it's made it a lot easier to get along with them. Visits dad. What does flashbang mean? Yeah, exactly, right? Can you imagine how weird that conversation would get? Like having some random woman that I've never met in person randomly sending me VR chat nudes while my wife is watching the stream. Because that happens a lot too. Can you imagine how fucking weird that conversation would be? It sounds so bizarre. I need to curl that over a little bit more. I'm starting to get more and more used to this brush. Unless the family was like, make sure to invite Mew's person to Thanksgiving. Oh my god. I usually don't see my family on Thanksgiving. We usually see Rain's family. We don't like Rain's family. That's another group of people that I wouldn't want finding the stream is Rain's family, because I have a very judgy family, okay? Me and my family, we are very judgy people. I'm slightly ashamed to admit that, but it's just the truth of the fact is that I grew up in a very judgy household. My family is very judgmental. My family ain't got shit on Rain's family. Oh my god, those people suck. But Rain will never go no contact with them. Not out of like loving her family or anything like that, but like more out of a sense of guilt. You know, she was raised Catholic, so they kind of beat that Catholic guilt into her. So we usually see her family. I would die. I would die if they found my stream and knew it was me. That would be an absolute nightmare. So yeah, that's another reason to keep my identity a bit hidden. I mean, I want to go to ReaperCon next weekend. Oh, I guess I should talk about that. I might be canceling at least one stream next weekend. Because I might go to ReaperCon. I don't know if that's going to end up happening or not, but yeah, that's something I should probably mention. I'm gonna try. I don't know that I'm going to succeed at getting there, but I'm gonna try. It's happening in my area. But hopefully the lounge couch has been comfortable. The lounge what? What am I not? I'm not understanding that statement. It's probably just me being dumb. Therapy couch. Oh, okay. Well, you know. Like I said, I definitely could use therapy to get over some of my issues. I mean, like I said, if y'all want me to go into the relationship with me and my mother, we can do that. But I'm gonna have to set up a bits goal for y'all to hit for that. That is a story I do not want to relive if I don't have to. But if I'm getting paid for it, I could do it. But since the goal is not set up, I'm not gonna promise that if you were to donate a bunch of bits right now. So don't go thinking that's just gonna happen right now. But I'll think about it. I'll look into doing something there so that we can get into some of those bullshit times. Because at the point that we're at now, like, no one in my family talks to her. Obviously my dad doesn't because they divorced. My sister doesn't. She's got her reasons. I think the only person in that family that talks to her is my niece. And even then, I don't think it happens much. Because I don't think she wants to spend time with her either. So, like, that should give you an idea. Like, a 13-year-old, like, stopped wanting to see their grandmother when they were, like, 6. That should give you somewhat of an idea of the type of woman my mother is. Okay, do I need to get that thigh plate? I should. I don't want to. It is hot in here. Is my air conditioner running? It is not. Why is my air conditioner? It's fucking hot in here. Sounds like the grandmother from 2.5 Men. Sorta. Not quite the same, but you're on the right track. She's not wealthy. Like, I'll go ahead and say that. She's not wealthy, so she likes to pretend that she is. That's one of the reasons why my spending habits are the way that they are, and why I have adopted the practice of asking Rain for permission to buy anything. Because I know, because of the way that my mother used to spend money, I do not have a good relationship with money. Like, at all. Like, I have a very bad relationship with money. I don't. So I 100% have gotten to the point of being like, hey, Rain, I need a this. Can I buy this? Like, today, like, I went and I bought this brush. You know, it's a $9 brush. I had to ask for I 100% asked for permission to buy this. Even though it was only like a $10 purchase. And she was like, "You're just getting a brush?" I was like, "Just getting a brush. No paints, nothing like that. Just a brush. I just need to get a new brush because I'm having issues with my other ones." Okay, you can get a brush. I was like, "Can I get 2 brushes?" She's like, "You can get 2 brushes if you need to get 2 brushes. You can get 3 if you need to get 3. I only bought the 1. I should have bought 2. So I might have to go to the store again tomorrow. I don't think I will, though, because they don't open till noon. So that'll be very difficult for me with the stream schedule. But I need a smaller one. There you are. Finally, you're turning the fuck on. It's hot down here. Just need a 10-pack from Walmart. I don't like synthetics. You have very little precision with synthetic brushes. Because the tips always end up hooking. And when they do that, They're not good for any level of precision whatsoever. Like, those brushes have their place. I will admit that. Those brushes 100% have their place in painting. But it's not anywhere that I use them. Sounds like a skill issue. It's fuck you, for one. But no, like, legitimately, if the tool goes bad, it's gonna perform bad no matter how skilled you are. Like I said, synthetics have their use. I use synthetics in my painting. For example, both of these two are two that I have constant access to. They're both synthetic. They have their uses. I use them on almost every model, but they're not for precision. Natural hair is much better when you're looking for precision. Even if it's a cheap brush, like I said, I'm using this little $10 army painter, and it's doing a really good job. Like as much as I don't want to admit that, it's doing a very good job with what I'm asking of it to do. Because it could be doing a lot worse for a $10 brush. Now, the $18 and $20 brushes I usually get from like Monument, yeah, they would be doing a better job. I won't deny that one bit. But they're also $18 and $20. So they're not necessarily worth the expense. Well, I mean, they are. They're totally worth the expense in my opinion. I just don't have the money to expend on them. So maybe next time Twitch decides to give me a payout, which is probably going to be another 2 or 3 months, I might use that to invest in some brushes. But right now I'm gonna make do with this. Like I said, I might go back and get a smaller one to get an even greater level of precision. The only thing I don't like about going with smaller size brushes is that they tend to dry the paint out faster on, like in the brush. And that's just annoying. Which I don't think that's an unfounded thing. I'm pretty sure people understand, like, if the paint's drying out in the brush, like, that's bad. And I don't think anyone's gonna have an issue understanding why that's. I didn't do his belt. I need to go back and do a few sections of this model. All right, trying to kind of concentrate right now. So the brain is voiding most of the commands going to the mouth right now. How you doing, Crypt? I didn't ask. I'm sorry. How you doing today, Crypt? You having a good weekend so far? Is that it? You've just ate breakfast? I'm guessing you got up pretty late then? See, our alarm goes off every day at 6:30, regardless of what day of the week it is. The alarm goes off at, no, at 6:30, 6. Used to be 6:30, it's 6 now. The alarm goes off every day at 6. That's a little annoying sometimes. And then I had a little microwave pizza before I came online. And there's the refresh alarm. Okay. Camera's refreshed. Timer's running. How long are we? Hour and a half? Okay. I need to make sure I get the gold on the hammer, the sword, and the belt. It's not necessary to worry about right now. But those are all things that I need to make sure that I get at some point in time. I also need to do the rim of the shield. Because I've not been doing that on the other models, and I don't like that. Okay. So the helmet's done. Shield's done. We'll do the inner arm, but I think this is going to be the last layer for the inner arm. I don't think we're going to go any brighter on this one. Definitely got to make sure that we get the leather when we come in here, though. I don't think we're going to go any brighter on that arm. Okay, so left arm's done, left shoulder's done, right shoulder's done, right arm is done, the back is done, back of the legs are done, front of the legs are done, chest is done, stomach's done. Okay, I think we're good to move on to the next color. But since we're at an hour and a half and I just refreshed the camera, I'm going to refresh it again just to make sure, because paranoia. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Because I actually, looking at the time, I need to take a break to take my medicine anyways. It's that time. So I'll take my meds that I need to take, and I probably need to eat something. I don't need to eat something. I ate right before we went on. Well, that was an hour and a half ago. Yeah, I'm gonna have something quick to eat, and take my meds and use the restroom, stretch a little bit. So I'll be back in 5 to 10-ish minutes. Hopefully less than 10, but I'm hoping closer to 5. Back in a little bit. I have no idea what he said. Can I have, please? There we go. Sorry. I went and did a drive-by smiting over on Igneous's channel. I have no idea what he said. Like I didn't have the volume up at all, so I just went in and hit the button and dipped out. Such an asshole move. All right, let's get back to this. Was there mayo? Like I said, I didn't have the volume on. I went over, I hit the smite button, and then I dipped. It was just one of those. It was like smite, drive-by smiting, and then rolled out. No idea what he said because the volume was completely off. I just thought it would be funny. Is that still too loud? It's not loud to me, but I don't know if it's too loud to y'all. Yeah, well, kinda. It's been there for it's less than a week, so we can call that new. Yeah. That used to be so loud. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure that it's not too loud, because that's at like 15% volume. I'm gonna go ahead and clean this brush. I need to take care of this. It needs to last me a long time without going bad. Yeah, Rain found that one for you guys. The first time it hit, oh my god, it was so loud. There's a clip of it somewhere. I don't know how easy it is to find clips of mine. I'm working on getting all of the clips loaded onto YouTube as shorts. I don't know how well that's going right now. I know exactly how well it's going. They're all edited and ready to upload, but YouTube's being an asshole. And despite the fact that it's verified me like 2 or 3 times now, they're still saying I need to go through an additional verification process to be able to upload more than like 10 videos a day. So I'm kind of on pause with my ability to upload a lot of stuff right now. I'm able to get the archives up, no problem. Like I got up last night's archive. But it's not, I don't know. There's a lot of issues with YouTube. I'm also thinking, I don't know if y'all think I should do this or not. But I'm considering simul streaming on YouTube while I stream on Twitch. I don't know how y'all feel about that. If that would be good for you, or like if you would prefer to be over there rather than over here. I know, well, y'all probably wouldn't. Y'all probably don't care. But I thought that might be a good way to potentially grow a little bit more. Is to stream on both at the same time. I don't know. I probably won't. In all reality, I probably won't end up doing that. But you never know. It might end up being a good idea. Or you want to stream managing multiple chats. I mean, managing multiple chats wouldn't be too big of a deal. The chatbot that I use can combine them pretty easily, and the iPad that I use allows me to split screen, so I could have both chats on screen at once. So it's not, it wouldn't be terribly difficult, but also I've found that growing on YouTube is so much harder. Like, I know there's a lot of big streamers that signed contracts with YouTube and yada yada yada, but one thing that they do admit to is like their audiences are smaller now. Their audiences are smaller. The only real reason to do it is like the guaranteed payment that YouTube writes in. But you also have to stream a certain amount, which is not really that difficult if it's your job. Like streaming a certain number of days, like doing this, streaming painting all day long. Yeah, that would be difficult. Like all the time, like finding enough content that way is challenging. Even though somehow I'm managing to convince y'all to watch me. I don't know how the hell that's happening. But hitting certain numbers, I know isn't that difficult. As far as like time goes, to get affiliate here on Twitch, they're like, you have to stream at least this much. And I was like, all right, that's me streaming like 3 days. Like streaming like 3 days a week for like 4 hours at a time. It's not that big a deal. The affiliate numbers are difficult. Even though I've hit most of those already. I've not hit the big number, the most important one, which is the concurrent. The average concurrent. That one's that's a hell of a number to hit. But we will get there. Slowly but surely we'll get there. I say slowly. Like, we're at, what, 150 followers now? Yeah, 150 followers. Been here for like 4 months. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Definitely appreciate you guys for that. I know that some of y'all are a lot of the are responsible for some of that. Having other streamers come and raid over here. I know that I know Crypt has had a lot of hand in that. Crypt has had a hand in that, and Mew. Ghost, I feel like you have. I'm not sure about that. No one has openly said that you were the reason that they got sent over to me. People have said that Crypt and Mew and Hellman were the reason that they ended up over here. But no one's directly said you were. But you have hit me with the incoming before. I've seen that. So I know that you were watching somebody when they were prepping to raid. I'll never know. You don't know that. I'll figure it out one day. Like I said, Macron admitted that that Mew is the reason that he's over here. Yeah, I know. You're on like 7 different streams at a time. Did I take my meds? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. I know I got them out. I didn't remember if I took them. Yeah, Macron admitted that that Mew is the reason that he ended up over here. I don't think he's ever raided, but he's the reason that he hangs out over. That's the reason he hangs out over here sometimes. Igneous openly admitted that Hellman was the reason he raided me. All right, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I usually do go to y'all for like advice, like who y'all think I should raid. I usually like to go with someone who's not been on for very long. I prefer someone that has a smaller audience. But I try to go to someone who's not been on for very long, just because it means that it'll be a little bit longer before they end up passing someone off. But that's just me. There's no telling how long I'm ever gonna raid, or I'm gonna stream for. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to do that. All right, let's go ahead and do it now. Sorry, I just realized I didn't do this inner trim. And I need to do that in both the what is this, brown orange and the yellow ochre. So, and I'm just about out of brown orange, so, or orange-brown, whatever. Or orange, brown, whatever. Yeah, like I said, I usually ask y'all because you usually know what's going on, who should be sent to, what's the best ways to help expand the the viewership. Like Rain and I already have like a going list of when we start doing a lot heavier moderation, like who we're already planning on giving VIP to and whatnot. When the audience starts getting bigger, when the moderation starts getting a bit heavier, like the auto moderation. Like right now we allow links, but whenever we get to the point of like not allowing links, that's not the color I need. There's a going list right now on who's gonna fit into those. And then there's other things that are going on in the background that may start requiring moderators and things like that. I know, emojis require money. I don't have money to pay for an artist to make them. That is a plan though, okay? That is 100% a plan. I even know the artist I want to do them. But one of my things was I wanted to pay a proper artist to do my on-screen model because I don't like the idea of using AI for long periods of time with this. Is my floor vibrating? Maybe not. I don't like the idea of using the AI model for as long as I have been, honestly. So I prioritized that in getting paid for first. I have an artist in mind for emotes and whatnot already, and I've talked with them a little bit. So I'll be probably using them whenever I get to that point. But that is the next thing. That's the next major purchase that we plan on doing, is getting y'all some emotes. And one of them is definitely going to be based on that tea sipping emote that you like to use all the time, Ghost. So that is 100% a you thing that we're planning on. Yeah, I do plan on doing emotes. I do plan on doing that before I end up. I'm using a lot of default stuff for like the on-screen alerts from like Twitch and whatnot. I figured Zaddy or pool cleaning emote. I don't know. I don't know about a Zaddy. Zaddy comes out for special occasions. That's a limited use model anyways. And I don't have plans right now for my artist to create a Zaddy version. We might. I don't know. We'll see. Zaddy hype. We'll see. If y'all know some stuff that you would like for me to have made, by all means, like, send them to me on Discord or whatever. Yes, I know I'm really bad about responding on Discord. I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to work on that. I've gotten better about it. But it's still... It's another one of those social media things. Like, I get caught up with something and I forget. I managed to send Wolf information this morning that he asked me for yesterday. So, like I said, I'm getting better. Not getting good. I'm getting better. But I didn't think everybody liked the Zaddy that much. I thought y'all thought it was pretty cringe. I mean, it was pretty cringe, but I thought it was funny. This is not. This color always gives me a little bit of hell. It's not as thin as the others are. Rare has a lot of emojis that I don't even use. Some crazy ones. Oh yeah? I believe you. Like that's just gonna be the situation, right? Like there's gonna be stuff that gets used more than others. Like I don't know. I need to figure out, because I don't know how it works, but like I know there's the ones where like you can put a command in chat that loads it into the on-screen chat better. Like you put in you put in like a word and it translates that into an actual emote on screen. I don't know how to make that work. Oh, hello timer. I didn't think we were that far along. Like, you know, like 07s and things like that. Like I don't know how to make that shit work. I'm sure there's a particular program for that I've not found. Because once again, I'm bad at what I do. So I want to play. I want to get whatever that extension is installed, and maybe get some stuff loaded in there that's a little bit more appropriate. That'll happen at some point in time. Like I said, the biggest limiting factor for me giving y'all the things that you should have is financing it. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that like that for the moment. In fact, you know what? I should just get in touch with my artist and see like what it would cost to add on. So while she's working on the model. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Ah! Why do my eyes feel like that? Oh, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. My eyes are really fucking with me right now, though. Okay. Let's clear some of these notifications. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Don't need the note taker. Don't need the note taker. I don't know why I'm getting notifications about that. Okay. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I should do a little bit better over there. Okay. Yeah, that kind of works. Not crazy about it, though. Okay, I gotta be a lot more thoughtful now about what I'm doing. Because it's not gonna work the same way previous layers have. Am I actually applying paint? There we go. Okay. How do I want to do this? It's probably gonna be the last one of those that does that. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's probably the last one of those that does that. Okay. This is looking so fucking weird. My brain is trying its damnedest to shut down right now. And that's really unfortunate. Because I'm really worried that my brain might win. And I sure as shit don't want to pass out on stream. Because that would be embarrassing as fuck. That would probably be the most embarrassing thing that I've done on stream. If I managed to pass out here in front of you fuckers. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, going down for like 5 minutes would probably be fine. It would fix everything that's going on right now. It would just be really embarrassing. That doesn't look right. I'm not crazy about that. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna try something that I doubt is gonna work. Yep, that's not gonna work that way. Yeah, that was just painful. That didn't actually do anything. Cool. All right. Hell. Okay. Let's try that. Okay. Honestly, I think my issue right now isn't so much being tired as it is my eyes just hurt from trying to focus so hard. And I have no... Well, I guess I do have that one magnifier I could whip out. It's not very useful. Okay, let's try to fix that before it dries. Okay, looks like it's worked a little bit. Okay, it worked. It worked enough to undo progress. Okay, we need to let that water dry. That's fucking great. Some of these spots are just really fucking tiny to try to get some of these blends. There we go. And I fucked up a little bit lower. All right. And we undid that. And managed not lose any progress that time. Okay. So he's back here. A little bit of this. Could draw a solid line. That would be wonderful. Solid line right there. Instead of, for whatever reason, curving off right at the edge like you're doing. I don't know why you're doing what you're doing, but you're doing it. A lot of people going live. I mean, it's Saturday. I mean, yeah, it's Saturday. It makes sense for a lot of people to be going live. It's like the best day for people to go live. Most people available. I know a lot of y'all are like Ghost and watching multiple streams all at once. I don't know how y'all focus like that. I genuinely don't get how y'all do that shit. but you do it. So I'm not gonna lift a gift horse in the mouth, but it's just one of those. It's surprising. I sure as shit couldn't do it. I've started trying to get in the habit of having like multiple streams up while I'm doing certain work. But I found it to be very difficult to focus. I don't keep sound high for most, but my active tab goes on break. I can change channels for a bit. I mean, that's fair. I get that. So what I've been doing, like whenever I was working on the clips, sorry, I'm really having trouble focusing. When I was working on the clips and the archives and whatnot the other day, like on Wednesday, Thursday, what I actually did was like I had one screen that had like 3 different streams active. Like I had 3 active windows of Chrome that was on different streams. Most of the volumes were pretty low so that I could actually hear what I was editing, but I 100% could not focus on what anybody was doing. But then again, I was busy with something. Like I know you're like mold lines and building and yada yada yada. I get that. Stop closing your eyes or you're gonna fall asleep. Yeah, I thought about possibly paying for it. I didn't see a benefit in it. Kind of like I have not ordered Space Marine yet. I need to, because that's definitely something I should play on stream, but I've not pre-ordered it yet. I've thought about pre-ordering the gold version, you know, that has the early access, but mostly for the season pass. For the season pass and for the extra DLCs. That's the real reason why I was thinking about picking that one up. No sense in being coy about that. Because the early access doesn't mean anything to me. I know if I was streaming it, it should. But then at the same time, you've got people like Scoochan who are rocking fucking Subnautica right now. So, okay, Brush, you can do that. That's fine. So, like, you don't have to play games right when they come out. They do that better. Not gonna say they don't do better whenever you do that. But when the priority of the channel is primarily painting, like mine is, I don't think it's as critical. I'd like to play War Within, but I also know that my last WoW stream did not perform well at all. It actually performed quite poorly. So I don't think that's the kind of content that I need to be investing in. Just as a matter of interest. Y'all were not interested. Okay. Is that how I want that to go? This paint sucks. Oh my god, this color sucks. It does not thin correctly. It doesn't behave on the model correctly. So it never gets a smooth coat. So the overall paint job always ends up looking bad. I need to find another version of this color to use that thins better. This one does not thin well at all. I tried watching Level Cap Racing, but lost interest after 20 minutes. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not interesting. And like, I'm sure the new stuff that's like actual questing and doing story and blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's probably interesting. But I don't think I have access right now. I'm actually pretty positive that I don't have access right now. And completely ignoring that. I don't really have the luxury of burning time or burning that much time on WoW right now because of trying to get as many of these Stormcasts done as possible. So doing something that's gonna eat a whole bunch of time. You are not thinning correctly. Doing something that's gonna burn a whole bunch of time is just not gonna do well for not necessarily is like I'm not saying it would do bad for retention or anything like that. I'm saying in the goal of getting as much of this army done as possible, it would do a very bad for. Like it would prevent me from reaching goals right now. Players hit max level in such a short time. It doesn't have the same significance. That's fair. I mean, I guess I also wasn't doing it right because people were like, "Oh yeah, you can hit max from 1 in like 4 hours," and I played for like an hour, and I was like, "No, they fucking can't." I know other people can do it. I guess I'm just bad at the game. Is just really what it comes down to, is I'm bad at it. So watching me would also kind of just be tedious. Maybe I should hop into Classic sometime and do like an Iron Man challenge. I don't know that I will. I doubt I will. Especially since I'd probably die by like level 5. But, you know, do an Iron Man where you don't have any of those boosters for experience. That could be interesting. Hey, Burger. How you doing? You have a good stream? I hope you did. Doing great. I made some emotes. Oh, that's good. I have no artistic skill in illustration and therefore have to pay other people to make my emotes, and I'm broke. Mimi? Oh, yeah. Those are always the ones that people like the most. They're AI generated? Oh, you know what? I never thought about doing that. Like, obviously my guy there is AI, but I didn't think about doing emotes as AI. I think that would be kind of tough because I would want to do them as like little cute chibi versions of my avatar. Don't have experience boosters in hardcore classic, just die and restart. Yeah, see, that's what I mean though. Like maybe I should do something like that. If I decide to stream something like that. I didn't think about doing AI generated. What generator do you use for that, Burger? because I'm trying to remember the name of the one that I use. So I have Whataburger, Wendy, and so on. Oh, okay. You use pixel art? What's the name of the one? Sorry, I'm looking. I use, what are you? The generator I used for my avatar is Night Cafe. So it has a bunch of different filters that you can use and whatnot. I might consider doing that to get some stuff up, because I do need to get some emotes going. I definitely need to get some emotes going. Like that's 100% something I need to do. But yeah, I use Night Cafe to make this one. It took me a lot of iterations to get it the way I wanted it, but okay. So I have to ask, your Whataburger, why are the colors red and blue and not orange and white? Because for booty I use actual artists. Okay. Burger. I'm still gonna go with burger. Yeah, your colors there are wrong for Whataburger. I'm slightly offended as a Texan. You gave up. Sorry, you have so many different logins that I forget who you are sometimes. Spent so many points to get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that. But okay. Well, at least you made some progress. Like I said, I should go in and make some emotes for here, because holy crap, am I lacking on that? I'm doing such a bad job. Want some Jack in the Box? Why? There's so many burgers. Oh my god. No, I'm good. I don't want that. That reminds me of a radio joke that I remember hearing. Oh my god, it had to be 25 years ago. I don't know why this exists in my brain still. So in my area there was some DJs that had like their local morning show. It might not even be local. They might be in other places. Oh my god, you and burgers, I swear. That had to have taken so long. But there's this local radio show. Like I said, they may be national, I'm not positive. But they sent out one of the guys that's on the show, and they had him buy like a breakfast burger or something like that from like a McDonald's, and then go to other restaurants after having like taken a bite or two out of it, and try to return it to other restaurants. And like the thing that he had to say with all of them was I don't want that no mo. And it's just like, why are y'all doing this to these poor retail workers? And then I think he went to a Jack in the Box, and they actually took it back from him. They're like, we can't give you full credit for it, but we can give you like this much on a gift card. Like the manager did it, because I think he knew who the guy was and just didn't say anything and figured it was for the show. So he was like, all right, you're bothering people. Let's just get this moving on. Took you 40 minutes to get the Sonic burger? For my avatar, I think it took me for all of them it just took 40 minutes to get all of them. Well, that's not too bad. I think overall, Visit, the Visit avatar I'm using right now took 130 iterations. So it took quite a while. I don't want that Nomo. No, that's not a me quote. I don't remember the guy's name. I can't remember his name. Al? Maybe? Maybe Al? But there was more to it than that. I can't remember. Like I said, it was like 25 years ago. Okay, this is getting to be difficult. How long are we at? We're at 2.5. Okay. We'll go for maybe another 2 more camera refreshes. Did I refresh the camera? Yeah, I think we'll go 2 more timers and then we'll take a break. So that's 45 minutes. And we'll take another break. Does that sound fair? That sounds fair to me. I'm hoping we can get decently far with this. I want to get, at bare minimum, I want to get the gold done today. But I'd like to get the gold, the blue. Actually, I'd like to get the whole thing done today, to be perfectly honest. But I know the steel is going to be a big slowdown point. So, because I'm not going to use the AKs. This time I'm not going to use the AK formula. I'm going to use the same formula that I used on the Praetors. So I got hair in my mouth. So it should look better. Hey Jack, thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? How you doing, Jack? Did you have a good stream? Hold on, I gotta do this. I don't have a mod right now. I don't have a mod right now, so I don't have someone I can be like, hey, give that person a shout out. There we go. Boom. Like, yeah, it's the default built into Twitch bullshit, but there you go. Why does it do it double? That's weird. I don't understand why it does 2 of them, but wait, does it? I've got it 1 over here and I got it 2 over here. All right, whatever. But hey, yeah, Jack, how'd your stream go, man? What were you working on or playing or whatever it was you happen to have been doing today? I do not remember seeing the title of your stream today. My mic working? Yeah, my mic is working. What is happening? Oh, that... What the hell was that? I'm sorry, things are happening on my screen. Oh, it was... Okay, it was Rat that was going live. That's what that... I don't know why it looked that way. It usually doesn't look that way when people go live. But we're working more on the on our wonderful non-metallic metal stormcast army that I'm a colossal moron for agreeing to take on. But you know, that's my fault. But ow, why is that hurting? But I did get, because I don't have the rules to AOS, obviously, but I did get Ghost provided the layout for the spearhead, the Stormcast spearhead that is in the book. So we're gonna work on getting the spearhead done first, and then work on additional models from there. That is the plan right now. But that does not mean I will succeed at that. So I'm working on this right now. And then we got the Veritant Sewer TV. Theoretically, it will look nice. Realistically, it will be an absolute nightmare to do. Yes, 100%. Have you seen my Stormcasts in all of their non-metallic glory? I don't know if I've seen your name in chat before. I have not, because that's a first-time chat. So unlikely that you have seen them. But yeah, here's our last Liberator that we did in his non-metallic glory. That took longer than it should have. I think this took me 12 hours to do this, and I was very upset by that. Yeah, that's the goal for them to look like. This is where we're at with this guy right now. So we're doing well. I'm learning on every single model. And I think that's the biggest thing, is I am in fact learning on every single model that I work on here, because, and I say that 100% because until I started working on this army that I have 6 units done in, 5 units done in. Oh my god, there's only 5 done. This army that I've only got 5 units done in. These are all of the non-metallic models that I have worked on. All 5 of them encompass the entirety of non-metallic metal that I have worked on. So not only is it me doing a whole army, but it's me doing a whole army and using the technique for the first time. So this is my 6th model doing non-metallic metal. I've out about 5 different units together today of Iron Jaws. I'm getting the oil route, to get this army painted up. So that'll be a different route, but should be fun. I'm terrified of the prospect of using oils for a handful of reasons. And I think I explained this on who streamed it. Who did I raid last night? I don't remember who I raided last night, but we were talking about this on someone else's stream that was doing oils. I don't want to get into doing oils. One, I don't like the idea of a work time that is hours. 2, I've got way too many paints in acrylics. That walking away from acrylics would just piss off my wife. Why are you booing me? I'm not. No, you're misunderstanding. I don't hate oil. I do not hate oil. I'm scared of oil. I think that they do amazing work. But my problem is since I've spent literally thousands of dollars on acrylic paints, Rain would murder me if I moved over to oils. Because I would probably fall into that same trap that everyone who tests out oils falls into in loving them. And I don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk loving those and then wanting to work exclusively with oil paints when I've got literally hundreds of acrylics. And I use a lot of my acrylics, not in a single model, of course. It's just use up your acrylics and shift to oils when you replace them periodically. Okay, when I said hundreds, I meant hundreds. The last time I did an actual count of my acrylics, I was at 583. I have added a few dozen since then, so I'm well over 600 acrylics right now. So that's why I say I can't really do that. I understand what you're saying, but no. It's gonna be years, man. It's gonna be literal years. Especially since like the only paints that I've had to replace in like the past 2 years have all been blacks. Like the most recent one that I had to get is like I've got this bottle of coal black that's got maybe 4 or 5 models left in it, but I've already got its replacement. So like those are the only ones that I've really replaced. Now there's a possibility that whenever this when this project of Stormcast is done, there is a possibility that I will be needing to replace the paints that I'm using for it. I'm going to be finishing off the last bit of my acrylics on GUO and Rodigus. Ooh, Rodigus is such a fun one. And then hoping to shift mainly to oil. I mean, I'm not saying don't. Like, obviously, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying it's probably not the best move for me right now. And also, again, I have a bit of obsession with buying paint. If that's not evident with how many that I have a bit of an obsession with buying paint. I know that I would probably end up with like entire paint ranges of like artisan oils, and that too would be a colossal mistake. But switching like an entire medium is not something I can afford to do right now. Though I am experimenting a lot more. Well, I say a lot more. Just in general, experimenting with Noosh, which is supposed to act like oil when working with things. As far as like doing a wash and whatnot, it also greatly increases the work time. I used that on some paint last night. It's still wet. And that's regular acrylics. So that stuff is really good for increasing the work time and potentially making it easier to do blending like you would with like more wet blending on the model like you do with oil paints. So that's, like I said, that's a thing that I've started experimenting with, because I finally figured out how to use that shit. Because it did take a while to figure out the right way to use Noosh. But it's a good product. I like the medium. But you don't have to wait like an hour to do the wipe away like you would with oil washes. One big oof of oils for me is the brands I want usually aren't easy to acquire stateside. There's a lot that's not easy to acquire stateside for artist stuff. Last step is Europe or can't ship to locations, so finding good accessible brands I personally want to use. So I can't speak for oils, right? I cannot speak for quality oil paints. What I can say that I have found to be a really good, again, artisan brand in acrylic, so I imagine they try to do the same with their oils, is Golden. I've got like 12 jars of Golden So Flat, and it's a terrific paint to work with. So like I said, I imagine with how much care they put into their acrylics, if they do the same for their oils, that might be a way to go. And I know that is easily accessible stateside, because you can get it like Michael's and Hobby Lobby. I mean, I don't promote buying from Hobby Lobby, but I know sometimes that's people's only option, so I don't want to discount them. But I personally try to never shop there. Can I get you to thin down a little bit better, please? Got any matte varnish recommendations? I'm def gonna need to varnish pieces for layer work. Okay. I don't have any like specialty ones that I recommend. I like the Army Painter varnish. I genuinely like the Army Painter matte varnish. However, do not, if you're looking for a matte varnish, do not get the Winsor Newton matte varnish because those motherfuckers lie. I bought a can of that stuff. I tried using it. That is the glossiest matte varnish I have ever used in my fucking life. And it's not like, oh, you didn't shake it up enough. Like, no. I shake those cans for like 5 solid minutes. Like, it's not. Yeah, I guess. Like I said, it's just, I tried using it and I spray, like I said, shake it up for like 5 minutes, make sure it's like well mixed and all that kind of shit. And no, not matte whatsoever. Like I said, it's not even satin. It's fucking gloss. Like, it's so goddamn gloss. When I tried to hit it with another varnish on top of it, the other varnish started to bead up on the shit. So that is what I will say is don't use the Winsor Newton matte varnish. That's a trap and a fucking lie. But my personal favorite again is Army Painter matte varnish. I kind of also like and it's not matte, it is a little satin, but I also like as much as I hate to admit it, the Citadel what the fuck is it called? They call it something weird. I got it in a drawer here. Munitorum varnish. That's the Citadel version. It's again, it's satin, so unless you're working with slightly satin paints, probably not the one to go with. It works really well if you're using Citadel paints, but if you're doing oils, you're not using Citadel. It's a nice finishing varnish, but between layers, probably not. Again, the Army Painter one has always been my favorite in regards to that kind of thing. I'm trying to think if there's any other varnishes that I've used. I can't think of any other varnishes that I have used that I would straight up recommend. Like I said, the Winsor Newton, fuck those guys. But oh, also, okay. If you want to use a colored primer, so like you have like your usual black, gray, white primers that everybody kind of finds. Everybody has their own preferences and yada yada yada. Do not go to Montana Gold. Montana Gold, it's not a primer. So, but if you're trying to do like Zenithal or something like that, but you want to use a colored Zenithal, Montana Gold is a flat spray paint, but it's garbage because it's not paint. It's a spray powder, and they don't tell you that. So it adds texture to your models or whatever it is that you're spraying it with. It adds texture to it. It's terrible. I got really pissed about that one too because I wanted to try using an orange Zenithal. So I tried Montana Gold because it was the only flat spray paint that I could find because I couldn't find an orange. I couldn't find an orange primer because who is it? There's someone that's again a Euro exclusive. Gameforge, I think, is not in the States yet. So finding a colored primer is just about impossible. I usually stick with Chaos Black slash white alternative. I'm a simple man. If you would okay, so if you're using Chaos Black, I'm gonna make a suggestion to move to Krylon Black, Color Forge. Thank you. Yeah, but Vallejo's hard to get, at least in my area. Okay, but yeah, if Chaos Black is what you use, try using Krylon Black instead. It gets you the same look and feel, but it only costs like $6 to $8 depending on where you go. So instead of spending $20 a can, you're spending like $6 a can. So I would suggest doing that instead. And that's something that you can get at like a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby as well. That it's hidden away in the spray can area, but it's like I said, it gets about the same effect. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's like $6 to $8 just depending on where you go, instead of like the 20 that Chaos Black. Here, I've got the gray. My black, the label peeled off, so I can't show you that. But I've got the gray, so this is what the gray looks like. Again, this can, I think, cost me like $7 at Michael's. And I got a can of black as well, but the label peeled off. I don't know why the label peeled off, but it did. But it's the black is the same, and I don't get their white. I don't like their white, but their gray and their black are really good. The white's a little too thick, based on my encountering with it. The white comes out too thick, and it comes out too shiny. So depending on the paint that you're using, you might get a little rejection. But to give you an idea, and I don't know how well it's going to show up, so hopefully my brightness will work. But like, this is Krylon Black. So like I said, it looks just like Chaos Black. It behaves just like Chaos Black. The only difference is like I said, it's so much less of a cost. Yeah, the only Citadel primer that I will still use willingly and pay for willingly is Gray Seer, because Gray Seer is one of my favorite paints ever. But yeah, I don't like Citadel costs too damn much. Does it apply heavier at all, or would you say it's pretty similar? It like I said, the white is thick, and I don't recommend it. The black, it behaves about the same. The only difference that you would probably see with it, that annoys me a little bit, is it seems to sputter sometimes, but that doesn't seem to affect the quality of the overall whenever you're using it on a model. You mostly only notice that like on the spray finger and on whatever hand you're holding with. You'll see some weird patterning, but I haven't noticed any problems on the models themselves. And I haven't noticed any additional loss of detail either. I lost a little bit of detail on one model, but the real reason behind that was not the primer's fault, it was the sculptor's fault, because they put too much detail into their model, and so some of it was too fine and got lost. But if you're working with usual like GW or Parabellum games or anything like that, you're using any of those kind of models, I haven't noticed any issues with that. No loss, like I said, no loss of detail. Doesn't feel extra thick or anything like that. It just, it behaves almost identically. It has a little bit different of a finish, I will say that. So if you like to use your primer in your final paint, I don't understand why you would do that. But if you do, you might notice something there. It has a little bit of a different finish than Chaos Black does. That's about it. Mr. Color or Tammy.
Quick, Rory, drink me my Estes flask.
Hi, Kim. I've missed you. What was that? That was a follow. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sru TV. Srut TV. I'm just gonna call you Sir. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I much appreciate that. So since you went ahead and took the time to follow me, I'll go ahead and go through my spiel. Right now, working towards 200 followers to end that, and as a thank you for reaching 200, when that happens, I'll be doing a 12-hour stream working on Archeon Everchosen, however the fuck you pronounce his name. That's going to be the thank you for reaching the 200. We also have a goal of looking for 25 subscribers. If we hit the 25 subs, we're planning on doing another 12-hour stream that's going to be working on the Keeper of Secrets Dexessa. So those are the current goals right now. However, that will not be happening before the end of September because I am working on getting my Stormcast army done for Armies on Parade in store, which is happening at the end of September. So I'm working, so those are my main focus right now, but the 25 subs and the 200 followers, we do have thank you streams planned for those. So I appreciate it very much, helping us get to that goal. That gets us to what, 151? Yeah, 151. Well on our way. The idea was to get to the 200 by Halloween. Not sure if that's going to happen. I've never used Tamiya Primer or Mr. Color, so I can't speak towards those. Those are also a little bit difficult to find. I think you have to get those mostly online. There's one that, who was it? Vince was recommending, did a whole video about it. So did Ninjon. There's an airbrush primer, but it's incredibly toxic. Sick. I'm building a Magnet Ironjaw's army at the moment. Got a 2v2 tourney coming up at the end of the year. Still unsure of who I want to run, but I'm leaning towards, I don't know, Maggotkin. I mean, I don't play personally. I am just a painter. I would like to play someday. I've got several armies that are painted up and ready to go. Not, I don't have any AOS. I don't have any AOS armies that are painted. I'm about to have, so yeah, I'm gonna try to have a spearhead of Stormcast done within like the next week. I don't think I'm gonna, because that fucking Griffin Rider is gonna whoop my ass. I personally like Ironjaws. They're one of my favorite factions. Spearhead Baby, that's probably one of the smoothest learning experiences. Yeah, like I love Ironjaws. Here, come here, boss. This is a model I've been working on for months. Oh, trying to fall off your bait, your handle. Stop doing that. So yeah, this is a model I've been working on for months. I never take the time to work on him. I'm also not crazy about how his skin or his armor look right now, so that's probably not going to be done. You go sit down over there. But yeah, like I said, the Stormcast, I'm hoping to have the spearhead done this week. I don't know that I will, but that's the goal. I doubt it because the prosecutors are going to be a challenge. Simple playstyle. Iron's crazy limited line, easy to get access to all the units. I agree. Let's play OS with a beer in your hand army. Yeah, that's just orcs in general with GW. Yeah, like I said, I prefer Iron Jaws. I really, really hate Cruel Boys. Like, I did not like that those got added in. And I'm pretty sure that those just got added in because they wanted a Tolkien-style orc clan for Warhammer. I genuinely feel that way. I genuinely feel like the only reason the Cruel Boys exist is because they wanted a Tolkien-style orc clan. Absolutely hate those orcs. But that's me. You don't have to feel that way. You can, if you love them, that's your business. Hoping on the 28th they announced an Ironjaw Spearhead. Heard its possibility. I mean, for God's sake, the Giants got one. How can we not get one? That's fair. I do know. So I went to my LGS today to get the brush I am currently using. Right. I went to the LGS today. They have a copy of Dominion on their shelf still. And I was like, yeah, I'll probably come by one day and pick that up off you. He's like, yeah, sure. We'll sell it to you dirt cheap. I was like, define dirt cheap. He's like, less than half? I was like, okay. Let me talk to my wife. Like, y'all are just wanting to get that off the shelf? Yeah, we want to get rid of this damn thing. Okay. So I'm gonna probably go and end up getting Dominion soon. Damn. Well, like, I want one model in there. And I can never remember her name. But the winged Stormcast bitch. Indestra, yeah, Indestra. Like, I want to try to do that one over the course of the next year and try to get that as a submission for Golden Demon next year. That's a thing I want to do, is I want to try to get that as a Golden Demon entry for next year. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I do like their dragons. I'm absolutely terrified to work on one. Okay, so that's like that. Sorry, I'm going over the model, trying to see if there's places I need to work on. There are. I need to work on that thigh plate. They did get some really cool dragons. I don't know if they're something I'm going to end up working on kind of situation. I know I should, since I'm trying to do an army of them, of Stormcast. It would make sense for me to work on as many of the different variants of models that they have. Those dragons just kind of scare the shit out of me. I mean, so does fucking Archeon, but I'm going to end up working on one of those. I got a Godrak, Orc on a Dragon. I want that one! Some div variation Orc, and I'm so nervous to touch the scales. It's... Yeah, the Thick Boy Dragon. I really want to work on that one. I really want to work on Thick Boy Orc Dragon. He looks like a lot of fun. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but you fucking know what I mean. Like, he's still cabbage. Yeah, you're right. It is a cabbage. I also, at some point in time, I need to print it up. At some point in time, I need to print. I have an STL for the Thick Boy from the D&D movie. I need to print that up at some point in time and work on it. I also think that Bite the Bullet's releasing another version of it later. I think it's either this month or next month that Bite the Bullet's released a version of that. Yeah, he's so awesome. I love it. It's a Titan Forge mini that I have. Titan Forge sculpted one up. It was like $5, and I couldn't resist. So it's sitting on a hard drive somewhere. I need to print it. Okay, I think we're ready to move on to the next color. Yeah, I don't know. I like working on the chunky boys. Oh shit, I need to work on that. Maybe that'll be my break model. I have a Murloc here that I need to paint up for rain. But so whenever I take a break from working on Stormcast, maybe I'll paint him up. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun one to work on. Need to refresh my palette. It's so hot in here. Why is my air conditioner not running? I'm also sitting like right by the back door. That's probably got a lot to do with why it's so hot right here. Because how hot is it outside? 97? That's not too bad. That could be a lot worse. It's been a lot worse the past few days. I don't know why y'all keep notifying me for that one threat. Stop. In AOS lore, Maggot Can has Gut Rot's Boom battling a Rot Leviathan, which led him to belonging to Nurgle. All right, fair. But a Rot Leviathan to me reads as Nurgle has a Leviathan. Where's that mini GW? Yeah, well, GW does weird things, right? Like, they kind of show their hand sometimes about where their lore is going to go or where it's not going to go because of their models. And I'm going to use Vashdor as my example there. Vashdor is a model that shows that Vashdor is never going to reach his goals in 40K. Because that model exists. So his goal to become a god and be a part of the great game, the fact that he has a model proves that he's never going to reach that goal in the lore. So, like I said, as far as models go, they kind of show their hand. And the reason I say that is because, like, there's no Khorne, Tzeentch, Slaanesh, Nurgle models, and there never will be, because those gods are gods and they should never be available to play. So the fact that Vashdor got a model as soon as he was really introduced into the story proves he's never going to be a god. And I find that to be really shitty. I'm hearing voices. Why am I hearing voices? Okay, I guess Igneous is just getting loud over there. So that's just my theory on things. Great Unclean One is about as close to Nurgle as we're gonna get. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, Great Unclean One is definitely the closest we're gonna get to an actual Nurgle. But like, you're never gonna see any of the other ones. Are you saying the God Emperor is really a god with that logic? Yes, I am actually. And once again, they've shown their hand in that aspect in the lore. He may not be directly called out as a god. Right now, he may not be a full-fledged one, but I do think that he will be considered a full-fledged god at some point in time in the lore. Because they're really pushing heavy into that Dark King lore. Like, they're pushing so hard, talking about like how he nearly ascended during the heresy when he wasn't being worshipped. But now he is being worshipped as a god. He's performing miracles all over the galaxy in one form or another. So yeah, 100%. I do think they are going to make the God Emperor an actual god at some point in time. I do think that there is a legitimate plan to make that a thing. Or is the God Emperor only alive because the orcs believe he's alive? No. Since they always seek a worthy fight. No. So orcs do not have a lot of the power that a lot of the fandom attributes to them, because it's such a meme. There are things that are believed to be a part of the lore when it comes to orcs that are legitimately not a part of the lore. So while yes, they do have their powers are kind of what people think that they are, they're not as their existence is meme. Yeah, that's fair. They're not as extensive as a lot of people like to attribute to them. So no, I don't think that's, like I said, the whole Dark King thing that they got into in The End of the Death, talking about how he was ready to ascend despite, like I said, he was not really being worshipped at the time, not nearly as openly as he is now, at least. I do think he's ready to ascend at any time now. They could decide to push that lore forward. It would be devastating for humanity if it happened. 100% would be devastating, but I do think it's going to be a thing that happens. That might be the way that they go about closing the rift, is by having the Emperor ascend. The only problem is it's probably going to wipe out like 80% of humanity if he does it. Do you like the conflict between Sigmar and Nagash? The idea of Stormcast Eternals and how they recycle, and now Nagash wants his souls. That's a cool dynamic. It is a cool dynamic. It's a really cool dynamic. I wish that they were a bit braver when it came to the lore of 40k like that. Because it definitely seems like they're afraid after the introduction of Primaris Marines. It seems like GW is almost afraid to push the story forward anymore and take risks. Because they're worried about fandom backlash. And so all the real experimentation is happening with Age of Sigmar to kind of push the limits of what people are willing to accept. Which is unfortunate. It's really unfortunate that people are so negative to change in the lore, because they're like, oh, that's a retcon. Oh, that's a retcon. A lot of the stuff that's been written in are not retcons. It's just expansion of the story. I mean, I will admit, like, the whole introducing female custodies is 100% a retcon. Slow at advancing things. The Eye of Terror campaign was 20 years ago. Chaos finally destroyed Cadia a few years ago. That sounds like a retcon. And it's no, I get you. I understand why you say that, but it's not. Like I said, the whole. I do think the female custodies thing was a retcon, because they kind of established the opposite lore, or at least they implied the opposite of what is reality. So that's, I do think that was a little bit of a cop out. And I think the only reason that they're doing it is because they want to introduce more female models to the range, and so they're laying the tracks now for when they do that in the future. Like if they release new Custodes squads, they'll probably start looking more and more like Stormcast squads where they're mixed sexes. If they stepped back and looked at their overly broken work with lore and power, I mean, how much worse can it get? all these gods, like all these godlike characters, and Sanguine bites the big one. Yeah. I mean, that's a fair. That's fair. The reason I hope that Insta thing is that GW adds boob plate. Really like boob plate. I mean, the Stormcast boob plate isn't really that extensive. Matter of fact, there's less detail in Stormcast boob plate than there is in the male armor. Like here, give me a second. I'll show you what I mean. Like that's how I figured out that the Lord Viritant. Yeah, the Lord Viritant in the Scaventide box is a woman, and I did not realize that until I looked at her armor. Because they made her bald. So I assumed it was a man, but it's not. It is a woman because of the way that they shaped the plate. So hold on. So like this is the male Stormcast, where they've got the defined pecs, and the female Stormcast. The female Stormcast, yeah, has the sports bra look. So like that's a woman, that's a man. So that's your defining factors as far as the armor goes. And like I said, that's how I figured out that the Lord Viritant is a woman. It's because she has basically the same armor as this one does. I'm gonna set y'all over here because I pick you up so often. All right, that's a camera refresh. So yeah, the Lord Viritant, I don't know how well it's gonna come through. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it doesn't have the pectoral armor. It's got the sports bra look for the Lord Viritant. So that I did not realize whatsoever that this was a woman model, because like I said, it is bald. And they do such a bad job with their faces anyways, that how the fuck can you tell by looking at a face? So yeah, that model is a woman, and I did not realize that until I decided that that's going to be the next model that I paint. Okay, okay, I did say we were going to take a break at that refresh timer. So I'm going to take a little bit of break to stretch and use the restroom. How long are we been going? 3 hours? Yeah, right now is about a perfect time to take a break. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, and we can continue this increasingly weird conversation. Armor-wise, the basic male chest looks cooler to me in Stormcast design. That's fair. We can talk about that when I get back. Okay, I'm back. I'm in ridiculous amounts of pain because I just hurt myself trying to stretch my back out. But that's my fault, not yours. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What did I? Armor wise, okay. You said 3 things. I'm sorry. I'm behind. There's a line I can't recall what it was, but had a female in huge armor like a male. Only difference was her helmet was off, and she long flowing hair off the side. Looked amazing, but I prefer it that way too. I understand that, yeah. Stormcast has that one beat, one voice vibe. There's nothing meaningful. There's not meaning for individuality. Ultimately, you lose that eventually anyway. Suppose the faceless cog in the machine. Yeah, that's true. I mean, as far as like the actual armor go, like I like the idea. Like I said, and I'll reference back to these two. As far as the look goes, like the male armor is more visually interesting. Just because there's more texture to it. Just, I can't hold things apparently. Yeah, the male armor is more visually interesting because, like I said, there's more texture to it. The women, like, you do have like more of a flat chest, or like a flat facing chest, kinda, because it's just one solid piece.
Quick, Rory, drink me my Estus flask.
Kim, are you just gonna keep slapping me with drink and not talk to me today? Have I done something to upset you? And also the male armor, though, it does like, oh yeah, the female has like the slimmer waist, and so that's kind of an identifier. And it being as plain as it is, unlike, you know, fucking Sister's armor, which is like hypersexualized, I respect the decisions making there. The male armor is genuinely inferior protection wise than the women's armor when it comes to Stormcast. It because of the texturing, it genuinely makes it an inferior armor. Let me take that drink that Kim is commanding. Because so part of armor design, and you see it done very well in the armor of, what's the bitch's name? Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones, because she wears a very masculine armor. But the way it's designed with like the single ridge down the middle is a better design to protect from like spears and other thrusting weapons, because it's got a better chance of deflecting. Whereas when you're talking about Stormcast armor, you have this divot here in the middle, which has a greater chance of catching a thrusting weapon like someone with a spear or a sword, and giving them better chance to penetrate into a more vital section of the armor. Whereas the female armor for Stormcast doesn't have that. It has a better chance of deflecting it off. So, protection-wise, the female armor for Stormcast is a superior design, surprisingly enough. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this before. You, sir, would not have seen that because this is your first time being here, from what I can tell. Yes, I get that. I understand that most people do not care about reality, that it is for most part for aesthetics. My main point there was I like it a lot better than the Sisters of Battle armor, which is dumb as all fuck to me. Because I'm sorry, but like the built-in boob armor that they have like does not make sense. Because I'm sorry, but those women do not have tits that are that big to actually fit into those the way it is suggested. Those things would have to be massive. Here, the Emperor's wives. Okay. You don't like power armor heels? No, I don't like power armor heals. I don't like armor heals in general. Only the biggest of breast can select it. God damn it, Crypt. I really gotta stop just blindly reading this shit out loud. No, I don't like armor heals. I don't like armor breasts because they're dumb. They're dumb, they're excessive, they're beyond excessive. Like, I like big boobs just as much as any other man, it's fine. But the suggestion that they're making with that armor, those women would have so many other issues that they would have to deal with in life that would make combat nearly impossible for them. Cherub babies beg to differ from excessive. I don't like the cherub babies either. They're fucking creepy. Like, straight up creepy. So, yeah. And I'm sorry, the cherub babies aren't like feeding off the sisters. It's just a lot of them have like skull faces. Amazon, stop trying to sell me shit. I can't afford that right now. Sorry, Amazon's trying to sell me a new capture card because I was looking them up the other day because I need one. I need a new capture for my camera. I think that's a lot of my problem is the capture that I use for my camera. So I'm looking to get a new one because I apparently lost my old one. I used to have an HD60 somewhere, but I have no idea what happened to it. So I'm looking to get one of the new 4K captures because this camera has a pretty high output in all reality. Oh. So are we gonna talk? Let's move the subject on. Let's talk about something that's not blatantly breast talk. Because that just feels weird. I mean, I know we're discussing fictional universes and yada yada yada, and it applies to the models that I'm working on. It feels weird. I'm sure y'all understand. You just don't want the clip this. All right, if y'all want to keep talking about it, we can. I don't know how much there is left of this conversation that we can have as far as a discussion goes, but if you want to continue on with this, we can. Y'all clip whatever the fuck you want. Nothing I have ever done has stopped y'all from clipping shit. I have deleted some of the shit that y'all have made because they just weren't good clips. It's not because they were embarrassing or anything. They just weren't good clips. So yeah, like, I'm not stopping y'all from doing a goddamn thing. Most of the clips that y'all have made, I'm working on actually getting uploaded to YouTube right now. I need to sit down and take the time to do it. I have so many other things that I care about right now. Why does everything keep going off? Why am I getting a notification for that? Hold on. Let me clear some of this shit out. Okay. Is that a live announcement? No, that's a tomorrow live announcement. Don't care about that. That's a live announcement, so we can clear that. What is this? Oh, that's that. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, what is this? That's another live announcement. Why do I have so many live announcements? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Now that that's done, are you gonna clear? Alright, those have cleared. Fuck. So much random bullshit. Why do I have a content? Oh, that's... Okay, back to Stormcast. Sorry about that. I got distracted. I shouldn't have let myself get distracted by that. It's just a little tedious sometimes when I'm getting some of these notifications as often as I am. And they're completely benign bullshit. I need to go in and turn a lot of that stuff off. At least from like some of the really big channels that I'm getting notifications from. Because they're almost always streaming at the same time that I am. So I can't watch them. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, I don't know if anybody was here for it. Like, Rainho debuted a new model today, and I was a little disappointed that I missed that stream. Because I was really curious about her new model. I know I'll be able to see it in future streams and blah, 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 blah. Sitting down and watching debuts can be a lot of fun. Like, whenever Michi debuted, I sat through that whole stream, even though I didn't know who the fuck she was. Because I think she's one of those vestiges of Ninja Sanji. I don't remember her name. I can picture her old model in my head, but I don't remember the name of it. But I had no idea that that's who that was going to be. And I went ahead and sat through that entire stream. That was fun. Like I said, I just like sitting through debuts sometimes. Michi Sanji. Yeah, there was a lot of drama. Like, the whole Doki Bird situation. Well, it was Selen at the time, but it's Doki Bird now. Absolutely no one having any idea that she was getting fired, and no one knowing why she got fired for the longest time, when no one saw any real reason to do that. And the whole reason was, like, she was having a mental health crisis, so they fired her. Yeah, that was part of the drama. Like I said, Michi, they are a bad company, basically. Yes, very, very bad company. A lot of shady shit. Purging a lot of their talent for no reason. Doing things that are really bad for them. But I know Doki recently came out with a new model that's very similar to Selen. Which, I mean, it's a choice. I liked the original Doki Bird look with her her sarcastic side smile. I thought it fit her very well. That she changed her model up. I don't remember exactly how long ago was she changed her model up. It was pretty recent though. And then, like, her and Michi both had a lot of trouble getting paid. Like, because they had final payments that they were supposed to be getting, and there was a lot of trouble that they had getting paid what they were owed. To the point that Michi was honestly worried about going to work for V Shoujo. She's like, she didn't know if going to work for another org was going to be good for her, but V Shoujo is so good about the onboarding process and taking care of their talent that, at least they are now. I've heard some stories about previous talent that have left the company having a bad time with them, and I think because of that they've changed their practices. But she was saying the whole onboarding process was really smooth. A lot of the taxing issues were taken care of really well. They basically forced her to get an independent lawyer to go over her contract with her to make sure that it was good for her. Like, they wanted somebody who was not one of their team to do that. So they've gotten a lot better. I like I said, I've heard some bad stuff about them in the past, but they've gotten a lot better since then. I don't know much about the new company that's taking over Idol. All I do know is they're allowing talent to leave and maintain their IPs. Like, they're not holding on, because like Rin Penrose is going back to being an indie. Because I don't remember the name of the company, but Idol got bought out, and the company that bought them out is allowing the talent to leave with their characters. They don't have to get new models or anything like that. I thought it was really nice of them. They don't have to do that. I think the only like stipulation is it's like the first year that they're indie, they have to profit share with the new company that, like I said, the new Idol. They have to profit share with them for the first year to pay for the IP essentially, and then after that they're totally on their own. They don't owe anybody anything. So that's really nice of them. I think it's like Brave or some shit like that. It's taking over Idol. Or at least Idol EN. I don't know if they're taking over Idol JP. So some orgs are different. Ninja Sanji, not one of them. They're a totally shit company. They can go fuck themselves. They do nothing but basically torment their talent and make their lives harder at this point. But because they've got people under contract, they can't leave, and they're going to end up losing their IPs if they try to leave. So, and a lot of them have really built up audiences. That like, I've applied to working for an org, and one thing I am a little worried about is losing Visit, or not being able to continue as Visit. Because I really like this character. But that's kind of a risk you have to take. But I also don't think that I'm big enough to be a consideration right now. I think a lot of the people who applied in some of the recent openings were pretty big people in the space already. and it's way more likely that one of them will get chosen over someone my size. Which, you know, I have no problem with, right? Like I'm still trying to grow my audience. There's plenty that, sorry, I'm gonna stretch my back a little bit. You know, there's plenty about the industry that I don't know, that I'm not good at. Like again, I'm terrible with fucking social media. I need to get a lot better. I've only, in the past few days, been working on the YouTube aspect of things. I haven't started doing TikTok yet. I need to do TikTok. That's definitely a thing I need to do, especially with some of the out of context shit y'all capture. Like, goddamn, guys. You have any idea like how embarrassing some of those clips y'all grab are? It's absolutely wild. Like, and going through that and then like, oh god, I'm such an idiot. How could I possibly say that? And then condensing it down to like the best part of the clip. Oh, is that what? That's why you do it? Why do you think they're clipped? Yeah, no, you're right. No, I should have. It's just the fact that y'all just like have your finger on the trigger the way that you do sometimes. Like, hell, there's one clip that essentially got done twice, okay? I think Ghost clipped it, and then like 4 seconds later, Mew clipped it. And that extra little delay that Mew got made it a better clip, so that's the one that I grabbed for making the short.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
So I'm right. You're mad at me, Kim. You don't wanna talk to me, or are you just having a bad brain day? Either way, I understand. I probably deserve it. That is starting to taste terrible. It's my second one of those. That's starting to taste terrible. Yeah, I can't remember what I said, but it's a real funny one. I'm working on getting more of the clips up. Y'all will start seeing more of those in the next few days. Especially those of you who are in the Discord. Like, I don't know why Note Taker likes to notify everything that I upload to YouTube, but it does. So it gives y'all a chance to watch some of that stuff. Some clips are doing better than others. Because Mew clipped it right afterwards, I went back to focusing on my project. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Mew caught, like I said, so you clipped it, and I saw that pop up in chat, and I reacted to the clip getting made, and then Mew got that extra little bit clipped and made it so much better, because it really just showed, like, you really got the instant regret aspect of that clip being made. So, like I said, whenever y'all get funny shit like that, I don't get rid of it. I let you keep it. And I'm even gonna upload some of it, like I said, to YouTube. And eventually TikTok. I don't know when the TikTok thing is gonna happen, because I don't like TikTok. I think the reason I don't like TikTok is because I can't actually get the stuff I want. I keep getting shit like I don't have any examples of names because I don't know any of the bitches' names, but thought talk basically. I just end up with tits and ass all over the screen, and I don't know how to make it not do that. Like, I try being like, no, I don't want to watch this. This is not what I'm here for. I'm here for painting and for memes, and I'll get that for a little while, and then it always goes back to boobs. Like, look, I appreciate boobs, but if I'm gonna upload, I'd like this to not be the stuff I'm associated with. Washburn would make clips of my jump scares It was entertaining because he wore a headset and thought sounds were in the house, like a door knock. Yeah, that's why I don't have any of those as options for y'all. I don't want y'all hitting me with the door knock jump scare. One thing that I may add in is one that Fillion has. It's not really a jump scare, but it's like the Discord phone call notification, like someone's calling you. I may add that in for y'all at some point in time to be able to use against me, to make me think that someone's trying to call me. But like, as far as like the door knocking or shit like that, stuff that makes me like truly paranoid, I don't think I'm gonna add that in for you. You know, I've got enough heart problems as it is. I don't need to add to it with shit like that. Okay, I take that back. I might add the Charlie scream. Like the Charlie jump scare. I might add that one in at some point in time because it's funny. But I don't know. I need to get other stuff done first. Is that the guy with the long hair? Yeah, Moist Critical. Yeah, it's his legal name is Charlie. Or Charles, but he goes by Charlie. So nah, you're fine. Like, not knowing who that is fine, but yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. When I say that though, that's more the point, is that you know which thing I'm talking about. I might add something like that in at some point in time, which I will hate. I know I will hate because I know it will get abused. And it will make me fuck up paint jobs. I know that will happen. I'm coming to terms with that. But it's mostly like preparing myself for knowing that I'm gonna be doing something that's gonna end up causing me to hate y'all for some reason or another. That I need to get myself mentally prepared for that. How do I keep not doing that arm? Like, I keep not working on this arm. I don't know how I managed to keep not doing this. Oh, that was not right. See, like those random jumps like that, because I saw a big jump on my iPad. It definitely looked like a processing error. Like, that's the kind of shit that I want to try to fix by getting a new capture. Which I might, that might happen. You know, that might happen in a week or two. Because we have to go get a new mattress, and the place that we do that from also has a pretty big electronics section. So I might end up getting a capture there. It kind of comes down to whether or not Rain thinks we should. If Rain thinks we shouldn't, we won't. And that will remain a wish-listed item for a while until we can afford for us to get it. Fifi's live. That means it's 5 o'clock, which means Rain should be home in about 45 minutes to an hour. In theory. Purely in theory. I'm sure if you put up a throne wish list, Daddy Grey Wolf can buy you some goodies. I've thought about it. I've thought about doing a throne. I don't know. I don't feel like I should though. Like that's just like that's a me thing. I don't feel like it feels weird, you know? Like I'm just some guy that y'all come and hang out with randomly whenever you feel like, you know, whenever you feel like talking to me and I happen to be here, y'all come and y'all hang out like that. Like that's kind of what I feel like this whole situation is right now. I don't feel like I'm someone who should be asking y'all for shit. So it feels weird for me to put together like a throne or something like that. I also don't really know how throne works. Slash, if I was to do it, like I would want to put like I wouldn't even know what to put on there. So maybe like that's all I'm gonna say. Maybe someday I'll do it. It just doesn't feel like something I'm a big enough streamer to do. And I think that's my own personal hangups. Is, you know, I look at my follower count being, you know, sub 200. And I constantly think it's like, you know, I don't know that I should really, like anonymous Amazon shopping. Okay. Like I said, it's one of those things that I look at it and go, yeah, like I just feel like I'm not big enough to warrant doing something like that. I mean, granted, who was it? Who was it yesterday that we rated? I can't remember. The Lion. It was the Lion that we rated last night. I was talking with Lion last night. And you know, he was saying that he was at like 30 followers and went to Parabellum. It adds more value than Twitch cut. I mean, that's fair, but still. Like, yeah, I was talking with Lion yesterday, and he was saying he went to Parabellum when he was at like 30 followers, and they were like, yeah, sure, we'll affiliate you. So I've been thinking about reaching out to Cobalt Keep, because oh my god, do I love Cobalt Keep. And I would love to be able to give y'all an affiliate code to Cobalt Keep. It just, like I said, I just don't feel big enough to warrant doing something like that. My nose is just being fucking weird right now. So yeah, like I said, I've got my own inferiority complexes. Like in some instances, like I think very highly of myself, and in other instances, I think very lowly of myself. And I need to work on that. But that's just kind of how things are right now. He looks fucking weird. Okay. I think it's time to get to the bright one. So, yeah. Like, I mean, do you think I should put up a throne, Ghost? Yeah, I'm gonna open that question up to anybody who's here. Anybody who's willing to comment on the fact. Do y'all think I should put something like that up? Because I don't know what to put on it. If I was to do that. Like I said, I've looked into it. I just haven't thought to actually pull the trigger. I need to refresh the palette. And I am worried, honestly, about like doing something like that and then Wolf sending me like a whole bunch of shit. I was worried whenever I posted the PO box in the Discord that Wolf was gonna randomly start shipping shit to me. So far, that seems to not be the case, but wouldn't that also influence the content you make primarily? An affiliate link to get you some kickback means featuring more models to generate customer interest. No, well, yes, you were correct. That would be a way of doing that. It would affect. That's why I say someone like Cobalt Keep, because Cobalt Keep just does bases and display cases, and I use Cobalt Keep like, okay, so we've got our corn orc here, right? We've got our corn orc here. His base is a Cobalt Keep base. I don't know if y'all can see the emblem there, but like I use Cobalt Keep in almost everything that I do. So like here's a little teaser for you, something that's gonna happen in the future. I've got my little bomb squig here, my oxalotl bomb squig. Y'all are gonna fucking love this one when I get to it. Cobalt Keep base. Or here we go. The Gray Seer you accidentally sent me. You know, you sent this to me. Cobalt Keep base. Like, I used their bases for fucking everything. The only thing I haven't used them for are my Stormcast, and that's because I've actually used the pegs that they go into, but I still use Cobalt Keep magnets on the bottoms of them. So, everything you do and always the last step of the model to try to get through to be done. What the fuck? What? I'm sorry, my brain refuses to process what you just said. Everything you do and always the last step of the model to try and get through to be done. What? That's not English. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I don't understand what you just said to me though. I love the little demon cat or dog or whatever that is rushing. Yeah, well, I try not to rush. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. I would want to.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
You were like on top of that fucking timer today, Kim. Oh my god. Okay, that one hurt a little. Oh. That one hurt a little. Ah, damn it. I wasn't paying attention and I'm a dumbass. Sorry, I just tried to shake an open bottle of Pro Acryl paint. Oh, it's everywhere. Hi, Kim. How are you doing? You doing well, Kim? You gonna have time for me this week, Kim? Oh, I need to clean this up. Oh my god, it's fucking everywhere. Is it on my pants? It's not. Not being so needy, Kim will have time with Kim Aston. If you understood what I was talking about, you might not be as much of a dick, okay? But I will accept your judgment. Anyways, yeah, like I said, just the like I want to be able to offer up an affiliate code for bases and display cases. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I will take that. You're right. I'll shut up about that. My brain stopped. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, getting affiliate codes with certain companies, getting them to send models and whatnot. Playing Battlefield Gothic 2. I don't know. Okay. How does that have any bearing on anything? Anyways, yeah, like I've thought about going to some companies and getting them to send me stuff. I'd love to get an affiliate code with Monument. That would be a great thing to be able to do. Like, they've got cool models that I would never want to paint. They've got the brushes, like a lot of brushes that I love using. I have their entire fucking paint range. Like, I would love to work with companies that I love their product. But at the same time, because I am who I am, I'm afraid to reach out to those companies to try to form a relationship. Just because, you know, I look at it and go, oh, well, I'm so insignificant. Why would they want to work with me? So again, it's one of those imposter syndrome kind of things. That's a great way to explain it. It's an imposter syndrome kind of situation. Sorry, am dead. Stay hydrated. You're good, Kim. I'm just teasing you. You don't have to interact if you don't have the energy, or if you're too drained. You just go be you. I was just teasing you, so don't worry about me. Do I like that? Not really. How does it look on camera? It kind of works. Okay. Seeing it with some distance definitely helps. Oh man. Okay. Need to get the rivets. So yeah, like companies like I said, Cobalt Key, Monument, I would love to work with. I'd like to work with Army Painter. I really love the Fanatics line. It's something I definitely suggest people using. I believe in their product. I don't think I would want to work with GW, honestly. Like, yes, I do paint a lot of their products. I fucked that up. Yeah, I fucked that up pretty bad. All right, we're gonna have to go back and fix that. You know what? Let's try to fix it now. Yeah, I don't think I would want to work with Games Workshop because I have and I've spoken out about how much of a problem I have with their business practices. So, you know, that's not somebody that I would want to like reach out and work with. And I know that there's a lot of companies, or rather, there's a lot of people like me that they would. The release schedule would be shit crazy. It would be. That's another reason to not work with them. Is there one on the corners? I can't tell. Yes, there is. Okay. I need to make sure I get that too. Yeah, they're not, like I said, a lot of the shit that they pull though, that's very anti-consumer, they wouldn't want to work with me because of some of the things that I've said about them. You know, I might work with Parabellum. A lot of their stuff is not interesting to me though. Like the Conquest minis, there's so many minis that they produce that are just not interesting. Like I like the Spires. And I like whatever the hell the Orc clan is. But like all the other shit, like the zombie Romans don't care. The Nords don't care. But, you know, they would probably still want me to work on stuff like that. Anyways. But the game itself is cool. The units are cool. Their bases are weird. That's one thing that I've found to be very strange whenever it comes to Parabellum, or to Conquest. minis is like having the round bases that slot into the square bases. I guess I need to know the rules of the game better and how movement works, but like that decision just felt weird to me. All right, gotta clean a fuck up. I would love to work with the Moonstone people. Those models are fucking amazing. But I don't know if my paint style works well with those models. I've never actually painted one. I've never actually painted a Moonstone model. They've got very cartoony models, very similar to, I don't know anything about Conquest. I just like the models. I don't know anything about the game. I just like the models. Like I said, the spires and the orcs that they have, because they're dinosaur riding orcs, so they're kind of cool. The dinosaurs are cool too, but like some of the other factions that they have are just not that interesting to me. And I think that's just because they're too plain. I think is really what my issue is they're plain. So it's a little bit of a turn off for me. Oh, that looks so much better. Do I have my brutes out? No, I put them away. Yeah, I put my brutes away. I would show you what I mean. Wait, no, y'all watched me. Y'all watched me paint the brutes up. Those big bulky boys that I did the red, the green, and the blue with the bone armor. Those are Conquest models. They were, like I said, those were fun. Those were real fun. They were a lot of fun to learn a new paint range with as well. So, like I said, those are nice. I do a lot of 3D printing now because you can get a lot more interesting shit that way. But that's besides the point. Oh. Okay, that was nearly really bad. Oh man, this final highlight is so easy to fuck up on. Jimmy the Brush was mentioned today that their Discord has a channel with free STLs. I don't know who Jimmy the Brush is. Okay, there's one hair. There's one hair on this model, on this brush, that does not want to line up with the others. I guess until I try to look for it. One hair on this model. Did I say model? I meant to say brush. It wouldn't surprise me if I said model, because I'm a dumbass. And I misspeak constantly. Kim, honey, why are you being like this? What have I done to upset you? Is that it? Is that all it is? You're tired, and so you're taking it out on me because you can't fall asleep? Okay, I understand. I need to make sure. Like, you can sit there and you can be mean to me all you want, I understand. I want to know the reasoning first. No, just because you're tired and you need somebody to bully a little bit because you're getting kind of sassy. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. I understand. Like I said, I just want to know. Haven't even got to bed yet. Is there a reason for that? Is there a reason you're not going to bed? You haven't streamed in like 3 days. So it's not tired from streaming. So I'm assuming you've had to do social. Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand. Okay, if you want... Okay, I understand why you're being mean to me now. You go ahead. Like I said, I wanted to understand. Because I've got one hair on my model and the other is giving a high five. What the fuck? What? What? Am I like going senile? You're saying that that's not mean, Kim? Like you're gonna sit here and you're gonna tell me? God damn it. All right, sure, whatever. I'm gonna sit over here and cry in the corner. Oh, god damn it. Immediately fucked that up. I'm sorry. I know y'all are saying things. I'm concentrating on fixing this real quick. And what it all comes down to is that everything's gonna be quite all right, cause I've got... What the fuck are you? It's fucking what? That's my move. What? Crying in the corner? That's your... Are you... That's... You've got a patent on crying in the corner or a trademark? Is that the case here? Am I need to find my own thing? My apologies. Crying corners for you. Shit. All right. Well, fuck. What am I to do then? I need a way for me to go off and be sad, but if I can't cry in the corner, kitty cat enjoyer, I'd recommend crying in the closet. No, I can't. No, that's Rain's patent. Rain has a patent on crying in the closet. I can't do that one. What all? Ghost, what are you trying to do to me, brother? I haven't got it all figured out just yet because I've got one hair on my model and the other one is giving a peace sign. What the fuck is happening? What is happening with you? I don't understand. I don't appreciate y'all making me feel like I'm crazy. Everyone's having a crisis today. No, I don't think Ghost is having a crisis. I think Ghost is just trying to do everything he can to get a clip out of me. It's fine. My brain corrected it for you. Badoop. Oh, that's a Fifi Badoop. I don't care about that. Ghost only speaks in some sort of lyric. If that was the case, that would be horrifying. The sass factor. Hold on. Who the fuck? Kitty cat. I don't think I've never seen you here before. Oh, and it looks like I lost a follower. Oh, that's unfortunate. Probably one of those people that DM'd me randomly. Sorry, I keep getting... Kitty cat enjoyer, thank you for the follow. I was not fishing, but thank you. I just happened to look over and notice the number went down because we talked about it. We literally talked about the number earlier today. It's Alanis Morissette. What the? Okay. Okay, whatever. That y'all are being fucking weird right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. Numbers are hard for me. Okay. I understand. Well, no, I don't. What? What is the implication there? Like I said, I don't think I've seen you before, but you're definitely welcome to be here. And I don't know if you want to bully me, like I don't know what the hell's going on with Kim right now. I think Kim's losing her fucking mind right now. But that makes sense. Wait, bullying is allowed? Yes, bullying is allowed to a certain extent. Keep it within reason. You start getting racist or anything like that, I'm gonna ban your ass. But defend that statement, Kim. Defend that statement. I want to see what you've got to say about that. False. You've been bullying, so it's clearly not the truth. Oh, okay, sure. All right, we're getting into technicalities here. All right, I see how you are. You've had that much social interaction. I'm seeing where we're at now. I'm getting your level of exhaustion. I'm having to kind of drag it out of you. But I'm understanding now. Okay. You've been very social the past couple of days. You've been upsettingly social the past couple of days. Past couple of weeks? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Is that persisting into tomorrow? And still social tomorrow. Yep, there it is. I'm sorry. Though hoping to stream? Okay. Well, I mean, if you're able to stream, by all means. I don't know how wise a decision that is, but if you're socialing a lot. But it's up to you, of course. Okay, so do I need to cancel our date for this week then? So you can have a rest. I understand if not Thursday, we'll be back to alive, hopefully. Okay. All right. Well, that's something to look forward to then. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry. Sorry. That is not what I wanted that to do, but I'm gonna roll with it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna run with that. I kind of like it. Okay. Why are you having to social so much, Kim? Why is everybody being so demanding of you? Are you gaining popularity that quickly? Everybody needs to get their Kim fix. Okay. Why are you doing that all of a sudden? Yeah, alright. Apparently so. Oh, well, I'm sorry. It sounds like it'll be over soon. You got tomorrow? Do you have to social on Monday? You got more people demanding your attention on Monday as well? Or are you unsure of that? My sister's staying till Monday. I'm so sorry. All right. Well, I'm gonna stop bugging you. You can go back to teasing me if you want, or you can rest, whatever it is you need to do. But I'm not gonna pull any more out of you. I know it's got to be even more exhausting to deal with my needy ass. Yep, you're really tired. Other than stream, I don't have to social till next weekend. Okay. Well, that should definitely be restful for you. And if you're following your normal schedule, you'll definitely have enough time to rest. If you're not, well, that's kind of on you. The fuck am I? Do I need to? No, I'm not gonna hit that. Yeah, I'm not gonna. We're gonna call that blocked by the shield. Do I want to get the back of the... Do I want to get the back of the calf? I think so. And at the very least, I need to get the rivets. That's... Okay, that's drying out. Well, alright. So we've got it settled why Kim is the way they are right now. I'm assuming it's they. I don't know with you, Kim. I haven't taken the time to ask. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. Okay. There's a rivet there that I fucked up on. Go. All right, that managed to clean that up. That should not work as well as that does. Okay. We're gonna get the rivet there. I should come at it from the side. That rivet a little bit better. Or I'm not. Okay. Okay. And so I love how you asked if that bullying is allowed and then proceeded to say nothing. Kitty cat. I find that very interesting. Also, it feels really weird to call someone kitty cat. You're fine, Kim. Don't worry about it. You're fine. If you go to bed, Kim. You need to sleep. Go to bed. You know, and don't... Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Please go to bed? Is that better if I put please in front of it? or is that more condescending? Because I'm not meaning to be. I'm genuinely worried about what the hell is going on with you right now. God damn it, Ghost. Ghost, I need you to send me all the fucking emotes that you use, okay? I need you to send me every fucking one of these because I need to make my own version of this shit. You're always like itching to go to bed. Like every time you hop into stream, you're always like, you come in here, you hit me with hydrate several times, and then you're like, all right, I'm going to bed so you can rip off other streamers. Yes. That's exactly it. God damn it. I'm gonna shut up now. Hey, what the fuck? All right, that one's kind of creepy. Not gonna lie, that one kind of creeps the fuck out of me. No, I need to get emotes up. Yes, I know that. I don't know what the hell to make up for y'all though. So I'm just basing it off of stuff that y'all like to use frequently. What I should get made. Okay. Like you frequently use the sipping tea or the munching popcorn ones. These are ones that get pretty frequently used by you. There were some, I don't remember who the fuck it was the other day that was using some pretty heavy. But y'all don't use a lot of generic ones on me, so... Oh god. Oh god, that is horrifying. I don't know that I would necessarily use that horror show. But okay. Like I said, I'm just looking at the ones that y'all like to use frequently. You're just being an ass. Ya boy Muggy, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, chat's getting weird right now. So I don't know how to explain what the fuck is happening. Got to prime my trader's armored conveyor. All right. That could be fun. I'm struggling my ass off trying to get this motherfucker done. I was really wanting to get him done today. That's not happening. There's no way I'm getting this model done today. The Milkman is a Twitch legend. Okay. Shiny looks pretty. Yeah, well, thank you. It's challenging trying to get it to work out right. I appreciate you saying that it looks good, because it's not anywhere close to fucking done yet. I would show you one of the other ones, but because I've got like the idea is we're working on a whole army of these for armies on parade next month. And there is the camera refresh timer. So we will refresh the camera. All right. I'm really hoping that this one ends up looking good. I'm trying a few different things on him that I didn't do on the other ones. And I think it's working. It almost looks molten though, and I'm not crazy about that. Never could have the patience to do an entire non-metallic metal Stormcast army. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I will openly admit that. I'm a dumbass for agreeing to do this. But yeah, doing... Oh, that wasn't totally what I wanted to happen, but we'll work with it. Yeah, so here's the first Liberator that I did. That's how she looks. And don't fall. There's the second Liberator that I did. The one I'm currently working on is the third. I've done 3, what the fuck are they called? Praetors. I've done 3 Praetors already. And then the next model I'm going to be working on is the Lord Viritant, which is this one. Because I'm going to try to have the spearhead done first. And then we're going to expand from there. The only reason I did the Praetors is because I started working on those when Skaven Tide went up for pre-order. And then for some stupid reason, Ghost managed to convince me to do an entire Stormcast non-metallic metal army for armies on parade. Yes, Ghost, I hold you 100% responsible. Oh, Mew. Mew coming in with the flashbang. Thought you had family in town. I don't know if you're here. I doubt Mew's here. God damn. Okay, we're gonna get that off the screen to hopefully make sure it doesn't end up on stream. Yeah, like I said, I can't believe that I let him convince me into actually doing this. I'm a complete idiot. And I say that because I have done. You're not pointing at my face anymore. I have done 5 Stormcast models. That is also the extent of non-metallic metal models I have done. Like, before working on these, I had never done non-metallic, and now I guess Rain was supportive of it. Rain still thinks I'm dumb for actually agreeing to it, though. And she's right. That's plain and simple. Plain and simple. I was dumb for agreeing to this. So yeah, you are dumb for agreeing. Yeah, see? So yeah, I've in my entire experience of doing non-metallic, it has been these Stormcast models. But I will say, I've gotten better at doing non-metallic metal. Like, I cannot deny that one bit. I have definitely gotten better at doing this. Free models, dumb decision. Yeah, well, you're right. The free models aspect of it that's really why I agreed to it. Was the free models. Oh my god, my nose hates me today. I don't know what the hell's going on. It feels like I got a hair on my nose. No, so like Ghost is the one that convinced me to do this whole situation. Ghost is also one that provided the models. So That's a lot of the reason why I agreed to it. It was one of those, is like, hey, you I believe the exchange was, hey, you should do the Skaven type models for Armies on Parade. And I went, yeah, but that would require me buying them, and I don't want to do that. And it was like, what if I send them to you? And then yeah, and then here we are. Whoop, that was bad. Hold on, I'm trying to fix. I'm not seeing what y'all are saying. There we go. It's Ancient Zine does. Yes, I accept it. Like I said, if you send me the models, I will work on them to try to do Armies on Parade. And so he sent them to me, so I'm holding up my end of the bargain. Like, it wasn't it like yes, I blame Ghost for it, but nonetheless, I did agree to it. So I'm holding up my end of the deal and doing my best to get these done in time for the competition next month. Which again, I need to get in touch with the manager of the store, see if they've got any kind of update, so I have a better idea of what my actual time frame is. Because I say that the idea is there's a celebration on September 28th. I don't know which celebration it is, but that's theoretically when the in-store Armies on Parade is happening, probably after Labor Day weekend. Like I said, there's some celebration happening on the 28th, and that's what they're thinking the date is going to be. So that is what my assumption is. Store birthday, but it's not just store birthday. It's like all of them. Like, there's something going on the 28th. There's like something within the company that's happening on the 28th. Armies on Parade is basically painting up a bunch of models to the best of your ability that are the same army and having someone judge you. Ghost can probably explain it better, but that's essentially what it is you're painting up an entire army and you're being judged on the quality of the whole army. And the idea is to have the best paint job possible. So, because most people aren't crazy enough to do a non-metallic Stormcast army, the idea is that I will stand out and potentially do better in the contest for it. An army collection, no specifics on size or composition. Yeah. Squadron of Orc Flyers as their army. Well, like I said, I don't know the specifics or anything like that. That looks pretty good. So Ghost sent me all the Stormcast models out of the Skaven Tide box. So I've got all those that I can work on. And then I plan on buying Dominion at some point in time, because a lot of places still have Dominion. And working on those models as well. That's probably going to be for next year's competition. And the Indestra model, I'm going to try to enter into Golden Demon next year. I don't know how many people have actually heard me make that claim that I wanna enter next year's Golden Demon. Like, I'm not gonna enter this year's, but I want to try to enter into next year's Golden Demon. So yeah, big plans, big plans. Go get your butt wrecked and learn from it. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of exactly the point, Crypt. Yeah. Well, what is the one that's in October? Is that Adepticon? I didn't think Adepticon was October. I know there's a Golden Demon going on in October. That's the one I plan on entering, like I said, next year. If I have the ability to do so. That's in Germany this year. Never mind. I'm definitely not going to be doing that one. Then okay. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try to enter into a big contest. No, like I said, that's not gonna fucking happen. So like that's definitely not gonna be it. There's no way I would be able to afford that. US Adepticon is March or May. Ugh. That's gonna be rough. I don't know that I'll be able to make that one necessarily, but we'll see. We'll see. I might have to try to get sponsored for that. March, Milwaukee. Ugh. That's what, 6 months? 6-7 months. Hey Mew, thank you for the flashbang, honey. I quickly got that off the screen because I didn't want to risk OBS accidentally like doing a screen grab and having that particular image show up. How's the time with the family going? Because Mech May follows it and kept streamers busy right after Adepticon for that competition. Okay. Well, we will see. I'm gonna try. I want to try. It might be a 2026 kind of situation then. But I definitely need to get better. And working towards competitions, I think, is going to be the best way to do that. They've only been here 3 days, and I already want them out. I'm sorry. I understand. There's no way in hell I could spend that much time with family. Matter of fact, one day is a little too much family for me. I can do 1 day maybe every 6 months, and that's about as much family as I can deal with. But I'm also a lot meaner to my family than most people are, so that's probably as much as they can deal with from me too. So what gave you the ability to break away and come hang out with me? It's more so the last 2 days were crazy. Okay. Adepticon also has other painting competition than usually for other companies. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm gonna at least try. I can't guarantee it. We're not affluent enough probably to be able to do it next year, but maybe 2026. So we'll see. Been up to the mountains? Okay. So you got them lost up in the hills, and you're waiting till tomorrow to report them missing? But you're thinking about it now. No, I'm sorry. I'll stop being an ass. But yeah, like I said, I don't know that we'll be able to do March. We'll probably won't be able to do Milwaukee in March, but I might be able to do it. I might be able to do it the following year. I'm gonna try, like I said, I'm gonna try to go to ReaperCon this weekend. I don't have a model to submit into the competition, unfortunately. But yeah, family going out to order food. Okay. So it gives you a little bit of time to break away from everything. Gives you some time to come over and horn up my stream. Resinbeast.com. What are you sending me, Ghost? If you don't mind my asking before I go and click on a link, I'm not sure where it goes. That's the other competition. Okay. Would you have it any other way? No, Mew, I missed you yesterday. It's not the same when you're not here. Parabellum is one of the companies. Yeah, okay. Maybe we, like I said, it might be tough to actually get there to submit though. That's the biggest issue, Ghost. Thank you, Mew. I'm forgetting something. This is what I'm forgetting. Didn't make you jump this time. Of course it didn't. We turned the volume down. We turned the volume down so it's not like ear-shattering. You remember how fucking loud that was whenever you first hit me with it? Yeah, people complained, so we turned it down. I'm sorry. No, I've got other ones that I want to add. They're probably gonna be bits, so y'all don't abuse the fuck out of them. But we've got additional. I've got additional sounds I want to add that'll give you more freedom to scare the shit out of me. So it'll happen. There will be more. There'll be more for you. I want to try to fill that up as much as I can. I'm also trying to figure out how I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get y'all some emotes. Booty gave me some ideas earlier. I didn't realize that you could that AI could actually generate emotes. What is that? Oh, that's another flashbang, isn't it? Give me a second, and I will take a look at that. I want to get these rivets, because otherwise they're going to bother me. Okay. All right, the gold's looking pretty good. The gold's looking really good. I wanted to be further along than this, but, you know, fuck what I want. God damn, girl. I don't know what to say, Mew. I genuinely don't know what to say with you sometimes. But you definitely come in and horn things up. Okay. Missed the L there. Like I said, I missed you yesterday. I wanted to make sure you were okay. Okay, I think I'm done with the primary gold. I still need to do the weapons gold. What time are we at? We're at 4.5. No, we're at 4:45. Okay. When the refresh timer goes off in about 5 minutes, we're gonna take a break. I should have a new avatar to flashbang you tomorrow. Oh, really? I look forward to it. I need to get in touch with your friend, because I was dumb and did not ask for an estimate on time. Like, I don't want to rush them.
Mickey, come on, keep talking dirty.
That's not where that was going, but okay. Is flashbang like gangbang but quicker? Crypt, do you not have access to the not safe for work section of the Discord? I'm also taking it you've never watched Fillion by that statement. Okay, I need to get a couple more paints down on the palette. But no, that's not what it is. It's most of the time it's what it sounds like, drive-by flashing basically. So Mew is kind of an expert at it. Alright, oh, that's... I forget how thin this paint is. I'm not crazy about how thin this one is. It's hard to work with because it's so thin.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Kim, you're still awake? How is this happening? How are you still here? Oh, by the way, I added a function to that drive. Oh, did you? Okay. I'm interested in knowing, Mew. Kim, are you on your phone or on your computer? Because you were having issues with typing. All right, Mew. What are you prepping pictures to show me of what functions you've added, or you gonna keep me in suspense? Because I can honestly see you going either way. Maybe. Yeah, all right. Go ahead and prove my point there, Kim. Having issues. Oh, there's a Badoop. All right, what do we got? We got 47 seconds before my alarm's gonna go off, so we got a break coming here in a minute. Where did that go? It went over into this field. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, interesting. I was just gonna come hydrate and say goodnight, but you come and attack. I did not attack you. I did not attack you, Kim. That is not what was happening there. That is not what happened there. Good night, Kim. Sleep well. I hope you feel better when you wake up. I think I went in there once. Much furry. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay. I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay, so that was the refresh timer. So I was gonna take a break. I'm gonna finish basing the gold on the sword first, just so it doesn't feel like a complete waste of time to have gotten the new paint out, because this was not on my palette before. So we're just gonna base up this, and then I'm gonna go on break. Because, honestly, I fucking need to. My back hurts like hell. I need to stretch a little bit. And, there's a tingle in my feet. So, I've probably been sitting wrong for a while now. There's that fucking... Snip this little bastard real quick. Okay, deal with that. Okay, sorry. Of course you clipped something in there. I don't know what you possibly could have clipped, but of course you got something. Okay, there we go. The sword is base painted. Still have to do the hammer and the belt buckle, but the sword is got its first layer. We're gonna go and highlight all of those up. But again, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm probably not gonna watch that clip until I get back. So I'll see y'all back here in a minute. All right, that's not high enough. Why are you like this? You're supposed to be higher than that. There we go. All right. Well, is that too high? Am I too loud now? Hold on. I'm trying to make sure that I've got this at the right level. Okay. All right. Oh, me went to lurk. That's too bad. Okay. I just hurt the fuck out of myself because I am so terribly out of shape. That's something I need to work on. I was literally just trying to stretch my back and something popped and it was unpleasant. It was very unpleasant. I'm okay now, but I'm really glad that the microphone was muted because I did not need y'all hearing me scream like that. Okay, so let's get this. Let's get this done. Yeah, I need to really go. I need to go to a gym and do some muscle training on my fucking back. Cause I'm getting too squishy. I say that like it's a new thing. I've been getting too squishy for a while now. Oh, I didn't listen to that clip. Let's take a look at that clip. Okay, but for me to be able to do that, I need to do a little bit of prep. Let's do a little bit of prep. I gotta move this over. Gotta enlarge it. We gotta F11 it. Okay. So we'll click this. We'll pause it. 14 seconds. Okay. We'll go over to this tab. Hey, it worked. Cool. What do we got? That's not what I was expecting. Okay, interesting. I was just gonna come hydrate and say goodnight, but you... Okay. That's certainly a clip. Ooh, I nearly hit the Zaddy button. That would have been embarrassing. If I had actually done that. That would have been very embarrassing. Because y'all don't need to be getting Zaddy right now. Okay, everything's back in its place. All right, we've got the right thing up. Here we go. All right, good. Fucking mic arm. There we go. Okay, let's get back to work. That was a nice little distraction. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, checking. Making sure things are working properly, because shifting things around like that can fuck with things. I think we're good. Where are we at? We're at 5:01. Okay, 10 people are here? Wow. Refresh the palette real quick. I don't need it drying out on me. Okay, get the pommel. Pommel is... Did I do that on? I did, okay. Sorry, I was making sure that they were all... What is that? Okay, that was an email I was not expecting to see, but we'll deal with that later. I'm gonna need to deal with that. Definitely gonna need to deal with that tonight. So Rain is still not home yet, which is a little distressing. because she was supposed to get off work over an hour ago. Over an hour ago? Yeah, over an hour ago. And it's only like a 20 to 30 minute drive from there to here. And did I get a text message maybe? I don't know. I don't have my phone on me whenever I'm nope, it doesn't look like I got any text messages. There is a possibility that Rain is trapped at work. I mean, she is going to be in a very foul mood when she gets home. If Rain is in a foul mood when she gets home, I'm gonna have to end stream to go spend some time with her. So that is a possibility of something that we're gonna have to deal with later, but we will deal with that when the time comes. Was hoping to go long tonight. I was hoping to make this an 8-hour, but better get the cat o' nine tails out for her. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell do you think relationship we have? What is that? What the hell was that? Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. We're gonna ignore that. A normal loving relationship. Why the hell do you think that we would need a cat of nine tails in a normal loving relationship? What do you think of as normal? Why do you think that she's gonna sit there and whip me? Why do you think I would be down with that? What about me makes you believe that I would be good with that? That is categorically not something that I would be down with. Like giving or receiving. That is not my style. Anyways. Okay. I genuinely don't know how to think about it. Okay. Is there anything I've missed? Your secret is safe with me. It's not a secret, man. Like, I don't. Nope. Nope. That's not information I should give away freely. Never mind. Not gonna say that out loud. Occasionally the brain does catch the mouth, but it's not often. But that's definitely something I should not be sharing. But I can say that shit is not a thing. Roll20, you need to stop emailing me. I log in you once to test something in Discord. And you feel the need to email me every goddamn day now. Sorry, like, okay, so for those of you who are unaware, Roll20 recently introduced Discord integration. So you can actually play, you can play your D&D games using Roll20 in Discord, which is it's really nice to be able to do that. But since I decided to log in to help my friend, to help Walrus test it out, it's decided it needs to email me every goddamn day. It is nice. It's really nice being able to do that and like have all the same controls but like within Discord, it makes things infinitely easier. Less windows that you have to have open. More friendly more friendly usage and all that kind of stuff. Like it's really nice. The beta features don't work. If you try to log into like the beta stuff, like the GM can use it, but whenever the players try to log in, it bugs out on them, and it gets caught into a login loop, and it never actually lets you load the page up. So that's something that needs to be worked on. But again, it's beta features, so like what kind of access can you really expect anyways? But I definitely like the ability to just log in through Discord and be able to work to do things that way. There's a little extra functionality there. So like I said, I logged in the other day to help Walrus out to test some stuff because he wants to use it for his usual game. I don't know what actual night they get together, but for their game, he wants to be able to use that instead of having to have them, like I said, in all the different systems. And now Discord has decided it needs to email me every goddamn day. Like twice a day sometimes, with stupid bullshit. And it's like, dude, I'm not part of any active games right now. Can you fuck off? Mostly because I'm really bad at D&D. Like, I know some people are like, that's not possible. No, it's possible. You can be bad at that. I know. I'm well experienced at being bad at it. So, like I said, that's just a little thing. That's a nicety that they've added in. But I don't need the daily updates on shit that they're trying to sell. I should go in and just unsubscribe. I don't know if I actually will, because I'm kind of a dumbass. If y'all haven't noticed. In reality, what'll probably end up happening is I'll go over to check my email and I'll just delete it and forget to do anything, and then they'll email me tomorrow and I'll bitch about it again, and we'll be trapped in that loop for God knows how long. Okay, I need a drink. I'm not doing well right now. Not like pain or health or anything, but like, that feeling like when you're tired and your brain is like, hey, it's time to go to sleep, and you can feel it in like right behind your eyes. That's what's going on with me right now. Like, it feels like if I close my eyes for too long that I'm just gonna pass out. That's a little concerning. Granted, I did not sleep as much last night as I would have liked to, and since I did decide to start early today, I didn't get a chance to take a nap like I normally would. So there's that little factor that's also playing on me. Because usually I would fall asleep in the middle of the day because I just can't help it. Like, y'all don't typically have to deal with me like randomly falling asleep, because I actually plan to sleep before stream normally. But today I didn't do that. Like, I went and I ran errands, and I did a little bit of chores, not nearly as much as I should have. And then I went live, I think a little after 1 o'clock. Like, we're at 5:12, so yeah, a little after 1 o'clock. I went ahead and went live. Like I said, I was hoping to finish this today. I'm not gonna. I can see that. I'm not ashamed to admit I'm not gonna finish as much as I really want to. Armored conveyor primed. Thalic's about to get assembled. Ooh. Okay. What legion are you doing? Like you said traitor, but you didn't say what legion. I think you said traitor. I might be wrong about that. I might be making that up. If I am, I'm sorry. Mechanicum? Okay. The Mechanicum model's released? When did that happen? I know, what was it? Imperial Agents released today? Battle Group 2 days ago. The Army Box. Yeah, I know, but I don't remember that releasing. I must have missed it. Or I wasn't paying attention. Better chances I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no, I remember now. That did release, and I was disappointed because the big boy with the plasma mortar didn't release, and I really want that model. I need that plasma mortar. Y'all cannot see the crazed look on my face right now. But I need that plasma mortar. Blood Angels today. Agents is... Oh, it was Blood Angels today? What the fuck? Really? I mean, I know. I thought I saw... All right. Well, I'm going to go on faith that you are not lying to me. Plasma? Yeah. No, not the Blood Angels. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so in Heresy Mechanicum, they have a new unit that's like the size of a knight, and it has a plasma mortar. Giant, like, flowery plasma mortar, and I need that model. It's a plastic version of an old Forge World kit. Is this Franz Ferdinand? No, this is 6 a.m. Okay. Like they announced it whenever they announced the Mechanicum Army Box, but it was its own separate unit. That's gonna be, yeah, that wasn't coming in the Army Box. I was disappointed that it wasn't something Siege Automata, something like that. The not Castellex.
Quick, Rory, drink for me Estus flask.
Tim, I thought you were going to bed. Why are you resisting? Oh, thank you for the follow. Ya boy Muggy, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Hang on, I have to look this up now. Oh, that tasted terrible. Okay, refresh the camera. I have to look this up now. And I'm gonna have to keep it. I just made it to bed. Okay, well, try to sleep. Okay, all right. Sorry, I gotta look this up. It's very, very important. Horus Heresy. Mechanic. Okay, there we go. Warhammer Community. You're down here at the bottom. Yeah, this big boy. Open tab. Save. You're not gonna give me fucking WebP, are you? Okay. Thanatar. Yes, I believe you are correct. I'm looking at it right now. I can't find the name of it. Castellex. No, height of a Castellex. Thanatar Kavas. Thanatar Kavas. Yeah, WebP is bullshit. I hate that. See, the thing is, okay. I'm gonna bitch about this for a second. So WebP is a Google-specific extension. They're the ones who invented it. You cannot upload a WebP file to Google Sheets. It rejects it. I don't know how the fuck they managed to fuck that one up, but they did. Okay, this is the model I'm talking about. I need this model. Look at that fucking mortar. I need y'all know how I feel about plasma. I fucking need this model. Yeah, him. He's glorious. With the big flower mortar. And I think the flower part is supposed to actually open and close. It's so beautiful. I have to have this model. I have to work on this. It's a big fuck you. Have the flower open up because resin. Yeah, they did that, and also it doesn't look nearly as good. I don't want the resin one. I want the plastic one. The plastic one opens and closes. The resin one doesn't. The resin one's also shit. So what the fuck is... Okay, get off my screen. Okay, so let's make that go away. But yeah, like I said, I need that model. I honestly kind of want to get two of them. I kind of want to get two of them so I can build one up the way that it's supposed to be, and another one where I can take the mortar and I can bolt it onto my Knight Abominant. Because I think that would look so cool on my Knight Abominant whenever I actually take the time to build it. Yeah, I believe you. Sorry, I had to go off on my little tangent there because it's just so beautiful. So again, like I said, I don't want to do the resin one because the flower doesn't open, and the mortar's not nearly as nice. So yeah, I want to work on that model so badly. I'm hoping that someday someone makes a printable version of the cannon so I can just start mounting it on random shit. Like, oh, I've got this this impulsor that I'm building. Plasma mortar. Working on a repulsor gladiator. You know what? It's got this nice cannon on it, but mortar. They do, but probably not the flower like you want. Would be too fragile. Nah, that's, well, it depends on the resin, honestly. Like the Forge World resin, yeah, way too fragile. But there are certain resins you can get that are very durable and would not have the issue with it if you assembled it correctly. Like as long as you do the tolerances on the pivot joints correctly, it would work out just fine. But getting those tolerances right is very difficult. So like whenever I was assembling Melody, the keystones that they use to like attach her legs are not done correctly. So you have to actually shave them down quite a bit to be able to assemble her properly. Archman Ghost with a plasma mortar would be awesome. That would yeah, it would actually. Like I said, I wanna put one on my Knight Abominant. Because I just think it would be really cool. Or oh, you know what would be even more fun? You get a printable version of it. You get a printable version, you scale the motherfucker up and mount it on a goddamn Titan. Scale it up to Titan size and get that shit mounted on it. Oh. That would be so glorious. Not that I'm ever going to work on a Titan. I'm probably never going to work on an actual Titan. But I think that would be so amazing. Anyways, now that we've seen how excited I get about plasma weaponry, let's see if we can finish off the gold on this fucking model. But yeah, that mortar is probably the best thing that they've announced in a long time as far as I'm concerned. It's so versatile. There's so many things that could use that. Like legitimately, there's a ton of shit that would be perfect for that. If they actually, I haven't been doing the fucking belt buckle. Okay, we'll go back to that. Reaver with a giant mortar. Oh yeah, right. That'd be so beautiful. My personal preference whenever it comes to Titans is always going to be Warhound, so they don't really have the mounting points for something like that. A Reaver, though, instead of having the giant, like, long-range cannon on its back, you scale that thing up and you mount that mortar on there. Ooh. Launching giant balls of plasma across the battlefield, like giant balls of plasma. Melt a fucking city with that motherfucker. Don't need Exterminatus anymore. You can just set one of those fuckers down and let him walk. Sorry, like I said, I'm getting a little too excited about the prospect of doing something like that. Like I really do want to be able to. Oh, you're home. I really want to be able to use that mortar and mount it up onto multiple just different vehicles because it makes so much sense to be on so many things. Am I doing this right? Yeah, I'm doing it. Ooh, did I miss that? I missed that. I missed it on both sides. Got too distracted by plasma mortars. Back to the bright yellow. Done here. Gotta do a little bit less. Very, very focused, right? Very, very focused. I'm trying to make this like I really don't know what I'm doing when it comes to the gold on the weapon. I feel like I know what I'm doing, but at the same time, I look at it and go, "You're a dumbass. You have no idea what you're doing." So there's that going on. All right, so Rain's home. He's headed upstairs. I'm assuming to change. Why not? Why not do this side? I thought I did. Okay. Now we need to do final. That brings it all together. That gives the metallic look. Ah, I got it. Cool. I didn't think I was gonna get that one. Alright, so we've got leathers that we need to deal with. Kinda not as thin as I need it to be. That's a little bit of a problem. Should probably clean my wash cup too. That's working. Go. That was a little wide, but we can make it work. And these don't need to get the ones underneath because that just does not make sense. Love it if you would thin down a little bit. But you're not thinning the way I want you to thin. In all reality, I probably should have gotten new paint, but I didn't want to. Not for the little amount that I'm doing. Why are there rivets on the hammer? Okay, now we need to do the belt buckle. We need to focus purely on the belt buckle because I keep forgetting to do it, and it is equally important to everything else. Might be a minute detail, but it still matters. I might need to let that dry a little. Okay, so the next thing to work on, probably the blue. Blue with the shield, the blue with the shoulders. And then after that, we work on the leathers. And then the steels. And then eventually get to the actual basing of him. Yeah, we're not fucking finishing this today. That's not gonna happen. I'm a little upset by that. I might finish him tomorrow morning. I might, like, tomorrow might be another early stream, but it might be even earlier than today. I don't know. We'll see. I didn't do my chores the way I was supposed to today, so I got to make sure that I do that tomorrow, but I also don't think I need to run any errands tomorrow. It should be a little bit easier to do what I need to get done. Okay. That doesn't feel... It's awfully thin and awfully transparent. Okay. I think that's gonna work. I don't know if y'all can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. You can see me doing it, I just don't know that you can see what I'm doing. Need to turn off some of those details. Okay. Doing okay. It's looking decent. Colors are coming together. Can you stop with the water? Okay. Can y'all see? Yeah, you can kind of see, but you can't see very well. Just because it's a belt buckle, it's real small. A little bit in that corner, a little bit in that corner, a little bit on the little fastener thing. Okay. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. Okay. We need to start working on the blue. See how far along with the blue. Blue is probably. Oh, geez, my eyes. The blue is probably going to be the last thing we do. I have to use the vortex for this. Why do I have so many? Oh, okay. That's that. That's that. All right, let's get rid of those. You look dead. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna probably have to log off whenever dinner's ready, guys. Like, it's a crock-pot meal, but nonetheless, I probably need to log out here in a little bit to spend some time with Rain, because she looks burnt. Like, so burnt. Not burnt like Kim was earlier, but still pretty burnt. So let's, I think we're gonna finish up this first layer of blue, and then we're gonna probably call it. But this first layer of blue is still gonna take a bit because it has to cover quite a bit. And I've got to be careful to not get it on the gold.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Kim, I'm starting to get disappointed with you. You need to sleep. Like, it's very clear that you need to sleep. And I feel like you're being stubborn. You don't think you're being stubborn, or you don't think you need to sleep? Those are two completely all right. If that's what you want to believe, you can believe that. How many times did you have to retype that sentence? Because I know you're just trying to prove me wrong at this point. Am I just too enthralling for you, Kim? Is that what it is? You're finding me so irresistible right now that you can't bear going to sleep. Because that's what I think is going on. I think you're just finding me too irresistible to leave. Maybe another visit story time. I don't know that we have a story that's worth telling. It's not going to be too engrossing and get her too excited. Is it lore? Well, hey Rain. Is there any visit lore that you think that chat should get? They're asking for story time. I can't think of anything that are, my stories that don't implicate me in crimes. I don't like how your face changed when I said that. Oh, yeah. There was a period of time where Visit did very bad things. The time I made Eric cry? Is that what you just said? Okay, that's just me being an asshole, but all right. The issue with the car. Okay, I guess I could talk about the Endeavor. Yeah, I could talk about that. No, this motherfucker needed it. All right, like, yeah, I made the motherfucker cry, but this asshole deserved it. It looks like Rain is gonna respond to you on that one, Kim. No, I openly acknowledge that I was an asshole, but it was for the greater good. Well, it's not for the greater good. It was for Rain's good. Because they were being a problem. It seems like I'm going to end up telling the story. Like it feels like that's what's about to happen for the greater good. It shut up. I know exactly the reference you just made. Yes. See, so I was not in the wrong. So, okay. So whenever I met Rain, like, so this was 10-ish years ago, 9 to 10 years ago, somewhere in that neighborhood. Rain had this roommate, this dude, really, really weird dude. And he was trying to think of the best way to describe this. He was very sheltered and babied by his mother. So life experience was not so much a thing. Like, and when I say life experience, I mean like even like typical high school life experience was not a thing with this guy. He was completely disconnected from what the world was like. And oh shit. Let's do the refresh real quick so that we don't lose camera. So he was becoming a problem. So part of his lease agreement with Rain's father. So Rain's parents owned a townhouse. But they lived on the other side of the state, but they have this townhouse in this area. That Rain came to. Man, y'all came in at a weird time. Y'all came in a weird time since we're doing visit story time, and I don't know that I want to tell this story with 34 people showing up. Welcome, Raiders. God damn it. Okay, so weird is what we do. No, y'all come in right whenever I'm telling a story about me being an asshole. Welcome, Raiders. As you see, we're working on a non-metallic Stormcast. I'm gonna get back to the story in a second, guys. But we gotta greet. Yeah, I know. We're at the beginning, anyways. All right, we're at the beginning. I haven't even told y'all the inciting incident. Okay, so again, Rain. So we're talking about October Rains. My current wife, at the time girlfriend, has this roommate that lives with her. Like I said, in this townhouse. We live in one part of the state. Her parents own this place. They live in a different part of the state, so they're not there. So she has this roommate who is paying rent to live there, has a full lease and everything, yada 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 yada. Part of this dude's lease is like he's there to go to college, right? He's there. I don't know why he chose to come to where he did, because he just decided to go to community college instead of an actual university. And I don't know why he didn't just do that back home, but that's besides the point. So it's summer break, right? Summer break from university. And Rain is attending both university and community. She's doing community, getting some certain things out of the way that are going to transfer to university, and then certain classes that are only available at university. So she knows when the enrollment period starts and ends and all that kind of stuff. So she keeps reminding this guy, hey, you know, part of your lease is that you're supposed to be going to school. That's the whole reason you're up here. You need to sign up for classes. Real simple shit like that. Just being like, just reminders. And this motherfucker is doing everything he can to ignore the fact that she's trying to help him out. What the fuck is that name? DeGruin Denethor. Yeah, DeGruin Denethor. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I would go into more fanfare, but I'm trying to recall the story because, like I said, it was like 10 years ago. But yeah, big preach. So she's reminding him constantly. She's reminding him like every day, hey, you know, all you got to do is sign up for classes. He keeps ignoring her, and then the enrollment period ends. And I think it's like 2 or 3 days. Don't forget about the Greyhound issue too. I don't remember the whole fucking story, Rain. You told me to tell this thing, and I don't remember all of it because I'm a dumbass. Okay, so the Greyhound issue. I'm trying to remember what the Greyhound issue was. I believe he was coming into town really late at night from down south, I believe it was. So we live in North Texas. He lives in like the butthole south end of Texas. That's where his mom is, right? And so he's on summer living with his mom. And so me having to pick him up in the middle of the night. Yeah, I was pretty sure that's what it was. So like I said, so he takes a Greyhound up because he doesn't drive, doesn't have a car, he doesn't drive. His mom can't drive him up because, you know, she's an adult and has a job. So he takes a Greyhound up here, and so it's arriving in the middle of the night. Now, mind you, we have a metro system here. And he very well could take the metro to come home. It doesn't to get at least into the area to then go and have someone pick him up from there, which is only like a 2-minute drive to the metro station that's by us, right? And I think it would have been a 15-minute train ride if he had done that. And the Greyhound drops off next to the metro station because, you know, that's what makes the most sense for them. The bus station is right next to the metro. It's the same company. Well, like the bus station is, I can say Dallas, right? Like Dallas is fucking huge. So like DART, which is the Dallas bus and train line, that's also where the Greyhound drops off, is at the DART station. So so it drops off there, but he can't take the metro for whatever fucking reason. Rain has to drive from the suburbs, and like, I don't know if y'all are familiar with how Dallas works, but like Dallas, you know, you got Dallas proper, and then you got a layer of suburbs, and then you have a layer of suburbs, and then you have a layer of suburbs. Like it's super spread out. But at the time, we're living in the second layer of suburb. And without asking or anything, it's just expected that Rain's gonna drive into downtown Dallas in the middle of the fucking night to go pick this asshole up. When he could have just taken the train, and again, it would have been way less time because driving downtown is a pain in the ass. So they like there was that incident that happened, and then he comes in and she's like, well, or like I think it's on the trip home. It's like, so what class did you sign up for? Oh, I haven't signed up for classes yet. Well, registration's closed, motherfucker. Like, classes start tomorrow. Oh, well, I guess I just won't go to school this semester. So Rain comes home. She's frustrated with this guy because she's been trying to help him because he's, kind of a complete fuck up. And so Rain comes home and comes to bed and is in tears. And we talk about it, and it's like, all right, fine. That's fine. So the next day, he comes home from, I think he was going to, Subway or some shit like that. Because he can't make a sandwich for himself. He can't cook anything. There was a period of time where I was cooking all the motherfuckers' meals. And if I didn't cook, he would go to Subway. Because he was incapable of making himself food. So he's coming in from lunch or something. I'm sitting at the computer and I'm like, hey, we need to talk. And I explained to him, and it's like, you've been doing all of these things. Rain, she was trying to help you. She was reminding you constantly. I saw all the messages that were going out. You couldn't make brownies from a button. That part I was unaware of. Well, I was probably aware of it, but I forgot. But yeah, that's the kind of this dude can't do anything for himself person he is. So I'm like, hey, yo, we need to talk. Yeah, she's not exaggerating. This dude was 6'2", 100 pounds. And I'm not exaggerating. Legitimately, the boy's taller than me and a third my weight. The avatar lies glowing when you talk. Oh, yeah, that's a totally different thing. But thank you, Willie. So, yeah, he's incapable of doing anything for himself. So he comes in, I'm like, hey, yo, we gotta talk. Rain was trying to help you out, and you've been ignoring her. So last night when y'all got home, she was in tears, man. It's not okay. And so I basically just chewed him out as though I was his father, because he doesn't have one. And the boy, he starts crying, having all of the stuff that he's been doing pointed out to him and how it's hurting Rain, brought him to tears. And so after that, he went in and signed up for flux classes at the community college, which is basically just classes that start 3 weeks later. And because they're shorter, they're technically easier classes and yada, yada, yada. So he goes and he signs up for flux classes. And somehow, in that conversation, I convinced him to go and get a job at the local Target. Because we had a Target that was, so he would ride his bike there. Because he rode his bike to the school, which the school was further away. The school's further away than Target. So he rode his bike to Target every day, and he got a job there. And yeah, that was my first real moment of, I don't want to be a father. But had to kind of lay the law with this little fuck up. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing Daddy Visit. We're not doing Papa Chronic. We're not making this shit a thing. But yeah, that was me making a grown man cry without hitting him. There was no violence. I didn't raise my voice or anything like that. I just spoke to him man to man, and apparently got through to him, which I don't know how I did. I usually don't have the ability to convince people of things. Motherfucker also tried to steal baby Emerald. Yeah, well, okay, that was...
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Apparently my story was too enthralling to keep, to put Kim to sleep. So yeah, all right, let's talk about the Emerald thing. So early, all right. No. What? No. The fuck are you? What? No. Sorry, I had to take my drink. Yes, Kim is commanding a drink, so I'm drinking. So pretty early in mine and Rain's relationship. So I should also specify that Rain and I have a pretty big age gap between us. I'm 9 years older than Rain is. So I had the freedom to do things that Rain did not necessarily have, and one of those things, I gotta run. It's 1 a.m. right now. Have a fantastic stream. Thanks. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Jace? I'm gonna go with Jace. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Jace. That's how I'm gonna refer to you, because I do not know how to pronounce your name. Oh, cool. Awesome. That's not a huge age gap. It's not. Yeah, I know. I understand that, like, Rain's older brother is 5 months younger, 6 months younger than me. Yeah, her older brother he's 6 months younger than me, so it's like, it's not that weird. There's so many of you UK people that end up in my stream. I don't understand it. Okay. So yeah, so because Rain was not old enough to adopt a cat, we went to the local shelter. Because we don't sleep. Okay, that explains it. We went to the local shelter to pick up a cat. And so Emerald was actually not our original choice. Our original choice was a boy cat. I don't remember exactly what he looked like, because me and Rain have very different recollection on what this cat was like. So I'm not gonna quote that. So I telling you, he was, I'm pretty sure he was Emerald's sibling. I think you're wrong, but okay. Anyways, it's a bank holiday. UK boys are everywhere. Ah, all right. So we originally adopt this cat. We go through all the paperwork, we pay the fee and whatnot, and they're like, okay, we've got to do some checkups on him, because they're also a vet. So they're like, all right, we got to do some checkups on him and do some other things before we can send him home with you. So it'll be a couple of days, and then you can come and pick him up. And they're like, oh, okay, great. So we go and get all the stuff that we need and yada, 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 yada. They call us, I don't know if it was like the next day or the day after, and they're like, hey, so about him, he's got ringworm. So, you know, if you want this specific cat, it's going to be 2 to 3 weeks before we can send him home with you, because we've got to get the ringworm to clear up first, and then you can have him. We'll get the ringworm cleared up, we'll get him fixed, yada yada yada, and then you can send him home. Or if you want, you can come back up here and you can pick out another cat that we should be able to send you home with within the next couple of days. So we go back up there, and she finds Emerald. And the weird thing is like the lady at the shelter is like, oh, well, she's not purring. So this might not be the cat for you. And Rain's sitting there holding her, and she's like, no, she's purring up a storm right now. So we end up picking up Emerald, and a couple days later, we take her home. So Emerald is what I refer to as a half cat. And when I say that, is like, you take a normal tabby and you cut it in half, or like you shrink it down by like 50%, and that's Emerald. Emerald is a real small cat. So she was a real small kitten. 2. Like, we got her when she was, I think we got her in February. She was born in October. So like 5 months old? 5, 6 months old? Hey, Lion, what's up, brother? We're just, we're doing some story time with Visit. You shouldn't cut cats. That's not what I was... That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying, Willie. But, no, you're right. You shouldn't cut cats in half anyways. So, okay. God damn it, you get me all fucking flustered, asshole. So we bring her home, and we've got this dog. We've got a, I don't know, came in, cut a cat in half. Don't, that's not where we need to be. Nobody clip that. Please don't clip that. So, okay. So we bring her home. We've got an Italian Greyhound at the time. Really rambunctious animal. Anyways, I'm just going to ignore that. We bring her home. We've got this Italian Greyhound. The Italian Greyhound is really rambunctious. Loves everybody and everything. Like, this dog would play with rattlesnakes. Absolutely loves everybody. I'm not thinning this paint enough. So, so she really wants to play with Emerald. Emerald wants nothing to do with her. Emerald wants nothing to do with the dog whatsoever. Constantly running away from her. And one thing about Emerald is she does not like closed doors. So this boy that's living with us constantly has his door closed. I'm assuming because he's constantly masturbating, but I don't really want to get into that. So he always has his door closed. She'll go up to the door because we have, like I said, it's a townhouse. So he's on the second floor. We're on the first floor. So the cat would constantly go upstairs and would start yelling at the door because she knows there's a room in there and there's a person in there. She can hear the TV. So she yells at the door trying to get, like, wanting the door open. And so he'd open the door and let her in and she'd go inside. And then he'd trap her in there for hours on end. It seems like a photo of baby Emerald was just uploaded to the pet section of the Discord. So if any of y'all want to see Emerald, you can, if you want to get into the Discord, can we get, let me bring up the command. So if any of y'all want to join the Discord, by all means, we've got a pets showcase. So baby Emerald was just posted in the pets showcase of the Discord. Tiny, tiny, tiny little animal. So yeah, like I said, he would open the door, let her in, close the door, and she'd be trapped in there for hours on end. And we'd be like, "Where's Emerald?" And we'd have to go and hunt her down, and it was always up in his room. So that's him trying to steal her. She absolutely hates doors being closed. Like if you decide to go to the bathroom, and it's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna close the door because, I don't want people walking in on me using the restroom. The cat will sit at the door and yell at you until you open that door up, and then after, like, she'll go in there and try to inspect whatever you have done in there to make sure that it's not something that she needs to investigate. To the point that this cat sometimes, like when we first got her, she was so fascinated with toilets. I don't think any photos of this exist, but if they do, Rain, please. You have to share one. But she had a fascination with toilets. So she would walk up to the toilet after you're done using it. You've not necessarily had the chance to flush yet. And she will get her paws up on the seat and be looking down into the toilet, trying to see what's going on, trying to understand what this magical device is. And thank God she never tried to jump in. Okay, she doesn't do that with me anymore. She used to do that with me like every time I use the bathroom. She doesn't do that with me anymore. So I never understood it. It was so weird that she did. I didn't do the shoulders. I need to do the shoulders. So yeah, she's a weird animal. She doesn't know how to play. Like, she loves hairbands, right? Yes, Ghost, I understand that. I understand that. It doesn't make it any less fucking weird. But like I said, she doesn't really understand what playing is. So like I said, she loves hairbands. And I'm pretty sure a lot of cats love hairbands. So we buy hairbands like in like 25 packs for her. And she loves to watch us throw them. She won't hit them. She mostly decided to watch. Okay, that again, that's not an experience I have with her anymore. But she loves to watch you throw hairbands, right? She'll like you fling them like rubber bands and whatever. She loves that. And then she gets upset with you when you run out and doesn't understand how to pick things up with her mouth. She literally is the only cat I have ever encountered that doesn't know how to pick something up with her mouth and carry it. Like, oh, I want my toy over here. Nope. She sits and waits for you to move it because she can't figure it out. And it's very, very weird. I don't know why she's like this, but she is. It's just a peculiarity we have to deal with her. Like, she has this toy. Sounds like she has you trained. She does. But she has this one toy that it's a little circular thing, and it's got an arm inside of it that pokes out feathers out of it's got like 6 different holes in it around the whole thing, and it pokes a feather out to like entice the cat to hunt it. Like, that's the design of it, is to make the cat want to hunt. And it takes it runs for about 10 to 15 minutes at a time. And it's usually not till it's getting ready to end that she starts actually playing with it. Like, she'll sit and watch it. But she'll sit there and she sits like she's trying to be a proper little lady. Okay, so she's sitting on her haunches. She has her front paws tucked up as close to her body as she can, and then has her tail wrapped around one paw and then sticking in between her paws. And it's just trying to, like I said, it's like she's trying to sit like a proper lady. And she watches the feather going in and out of the toy, and the hunter's instinct does not kick in until it's about done. And then whenever it ends and it's not coming out anymore, she just stares at you like, why isn't it doing it anymore? Even though she's had this toy for 5 to 6 years now, she doesn't understand. And she doesn't like it moving fast. Like, it has a fast setting and a slow setting, and most cats like rapidly moving things. No, it has to be on the slow setting for her, or otherwise she loses interest in it. Do not understand it. Oh, I just remembered another she's not a real cat thing. We had some friends that we used to hang out with pretty frequently. This was maybe 5 or 6 years ago. It was before we were married, so it had to be at least 6 years ago. So we had these friends that we used to hang out with pretty often. They got a Yorkie, right? Was it a Yorkie or a Pomeranian? What? Okay, they got a Pomeranian. So they got this little Pomeranian. They bring it over to play with our dog and with our cat, and it comes over and it's really social. It's having a lot of fun with our dog. Our dog is also very social. Is very interested in the little puppy Pom. So they're getting along real well. And then Emerald comes down and is looking at the Pomeranian and doesn't understand what it is. And so it starts running at her. Now, granted, it's a Pomeranian, so it doesn't have a lot of speed that it works with. But it starts running like head on at her. She's standing on the stairs when this Pom starts running up at her. And so it gets close and she hisses at it, like cats do. And it confuses her that she has hissed at something, because she's never done it before. She doesn't know what hissing is. She doesn't know she's a cat. But she hisses at this thing and then immediately gets confused as to what just happened to her. And it's so rare for her to do anything cat that our little Italian Greyhound like crawls up to her and just starts sniffing at her mouth, trying to figure out what just happened, because she's never made that sound before. And now the dog is confused as well and is trying to inspect her to make sure that she's okay, because she's made this new noise that she's never made before. And frankly, I've never heard her hiss since. I'm pretty sure Rain has. Mostly probably going to be at the vet. But I've never heard this cat hiss ever, except for that one time. And that's even when like her mom would bring her demon cat over, who tried to murder Emerald. No, she doesn't even hiss at the vet. Oh man. Yeah, so that give y'all an idea of like how much of like not a cat she is. But yeah, her mom has this demon cat that hates other cats, so it always tries to murder Emerald when they're around each other. So her mom would bring the cat over whenever she would come in town, and it would always try to kill Emerald. And she's like, "Oh no, they're just playing." It's like, no, your cat's trying to do harm. There's difference. Now, granted, her cat is like semi-feral. And always has been. So it's just it's one of those extra little fun details about him. So yeah, like there's a lot of weird shit that's gone on with Emerald. Like I've told y'all about her. I've told y'all about her current exploding butthole issue that she has. I believe his behavior problem stems from being a male calico. That's also true. He is a male calico, which is a very rare thing. They originally didn't think he was a male, even though like he had full-on testicles that were plain as day. But yeah, he's a male calico, so he's got gene issues as well. But I believe the way that they acquired him was back down south. Their neighbor's dog was trying to eat him. They had a neighbor whose dog was not trained and didn't like other animals, like period, like would eat like smaller dogs and cats. So it was hunting him one day. And so they saved him from being eaten by a German Shepherd. And up until that time, he had been, completely feral, like no owners, nothing like that. And yeah, there's not really a lot to that story. Like it's just that's just what happened. Was their neighbor's dog tried to eat him. I forget how many stories I've got about fucking animals. So yeah, there's a few stories. I don't know if you're still awake, Kim. I'm hoping I managed to to tell stories long enough to get you to sleep. Because I believe that's why we started story time with Visit. I could be wrong about that, but that is, I believe that's what why we started what we did. This is not looking right. Did I go 4 up or 5 up? It looks like I went 5 up. I don't know. Do I have any more stories about our crazy ass fucking cat? I'm trying to think of like stories that I've got about the cat and about the dog. There's not a lot. Like the cat's just weird. Like, okay, so like whenever she was young, we like if you went into the Discord, you saw the picture of her sitting in the little dog bed that she had there, right? Like that was the dog's bed. The time you traumatized her. I traumatized both the animals that day. Okay, yeah, I guess I can tell that story. We'll get to the bed story in a little bit. I'm a horrible human being. Thank you for pointing out how terrible a person I am. Okay, so we had one of those George Foreman grills, right? And so we made burgers or something on it. So the fat all drained out into the little reservoir. I don't remember exactly what we made, but it was something along those lines. And just the little is like his little trough of fat. And so it's up on the kitchen table. Now, like we mostly just use the kitchen table as a prep surface. We didn't actually eat at the table. So that's why the grill was there and why the fat trough was there. And we just hadn't cleaned it yet, right? We just haven't cleaned it yet. We go out to do something. I don't remember what we did. We went out and ran some errands. The roommate came with us. Like, we're all out of the house. And the dog, at some point in time, hopped up onto the table. And she had to have gotten on the table because she wasn't big enough to, like, put her paws up on the table and pull this thing down with how far back it was. So she hopped up on the table at some point in time and ate all the fat out of the little trough. And we come home and the little trough is somewhere in the living room. And there's just fat everywhere because, you know, you're not gonna like contain that. We come in, the dog knows she's done something wrong. So I go to get the dog. We're just gonna put her out in the garage. You know, give her, you know, just like a timeout kind of situation. But she's terrified of being punished, you know? She's super scared of being punished because she knows she did something wrong and she doesn't want to be in trouble, so she runs away. And I'm like chasing the dog around the house and I'm getting real annoyed. And she ducks under our bed. Okay, now I need to replenish my palette. I need to explain something to you. We have a king size bed. We've got a king size bed. We've got the full box springs. And at the time, we had a full wood frame. Okay. We have a full wood frame on our king size bed. And the dog goes and ducks under and tries to get under the bed to hide from me because she's like, you're too big to get at me here. Because I'm enormous. And the cat's like following us around, trying to figure out what the hell is going on because she just doesn't understand. And so the dog ducks under. The roommate is with me, and I'm like, all right, make sure she doesn't get out. Right? So he goes and he stands at the door. I walk over to the bed. I need to remind you, this is a full wood king size bed. I grab it with one hand, lift up the entire bed. Both the dog and the cat panic. And they both immediately scrunch up as close to the ground as possible because they just don't understand what they're seeing. I grab the dog by the scruff of her neck, pull her out, and I put her out in the garage. The cat for days doesn't come anywhere near me. because she's just absolutely terrified of me at that point. The dog was, you know, she was trying to be sweet for several days because she's like, I did bad, you got mad at me, I don't want you to hate me, like a dog normally does. And I didn't abuse her or anything. Like I said, we put her outside for a timeout, and we put her out in the garage because we had fans and whatnot out there to keep her cool. Or I don't think it was winter, but if it was, like, we had space heaters and whatnot out there so she didn't freeze. Like we set up the garage so that she wouldn't be in any kind of danger or anything like that. But that was where she went to be in timeout, and she knew that. But the cat was scared of me for weeks, and I'm pretty sure she still doesn't fully trust me because of that. Like, she'll come and she'll crawl up on me and she'll cuddle when Rain's not home. But for the most part, she avoids me. And I don't know if that's trying to show favoritism towards Rain and doesn't want Rain to, like, think that she enjoys my presence or anything like that. But yeah, that was an interesting event of me losing my temper and going a little too far. The roommate was also terrified of me for a while after that, because, like, it took quite a bit for me to do that. I don't think I could do that anymore, to be perfectly honest. I don't think I could still do that. That was several years ago. That was like 9 years ago that happened. I was, about 50 pounds lighter, a lot younger. I was in my 20s instead of my 30s. So yeah. Did he finish college? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he did not. He actually ended up getting kicked out of the house because of how much of a piece of shit he was. Her father. I hate her father, by the way. Like, there's so many. I hate that man so much. But this is one thing I can agree with him on. Like, that boy needed to get kicked out. And so he started getting like they were late on rent, which was cheap. Like, it was super cheap for what he was getting. Like, Rain was frustrated with him all the time, and when they would call, they would ask about him, and Rain would talk about $100. Yeah, okay, he had $100 rent. I thought it was 50, but okay. I'm glad I didn't say anything. So yeah, he's got super cheap rent. He's failing at college, like failing. Like, it's not like, and again, it's community college. It's not difficult. And he's failing basically all of his classes. And like I said earlier, it's flux schedule. So it's a shorter semester and it's easier courses because of that. And he's still failing. And I believe part of the lease was that he had to be passing. And so he failed like 2 semesters in a row. So they kicked him out. And when he went back home, I believe he did not re-enroll into college. I think he went to like work for Best Buy, and that was the end of it. That's the last we heard of him, is that he was working at Best Buy. He was a really bad friend. There was other weird things that happened with him that we don't really want to, revealing about him is a little much of a
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estes flask.
So no, I wasn't able to lull you to sleep, is what you're saying, Kim. All right, give me just a second. I'll take a drink. Because I know I'm definitely talking in a lower octave right now because I can feel it. All right, so drink. So your cat is not a cat? No, she doesn't think she's a cat. She thinks she's a dog. And like, other cats are not interesting to her. Like, so Rain watches the girl with the dogs. who also does, like, if you don't know who the girl with the dogs is, she does animal grooming, both dogs and cats. And so when she's doing cats, like, the cats will always be really upset, and they'll be making a lot of noise and all those kinds of things. And Emerald doesn't react to it. She doesn't even seemingly notice the cats at all. But when there's like a puppy on there or something like that, like, she doesn't really pay attention to the big dogs too much, but she really likes puppies. So when a puppy is on screen, she gets really excited and watches. It's kind of funny. But yeah, no, she 100% thinks she's a dog, and not a cat at all. Like I said, she doesn't hiss. I mean, she mews at us, mostly because I think she doesn't know how to bark. It took us a long time though before she actually mewed, because I guess she just didn't realize that was an option. Like I said, she can't even figure out like how to pick things up with her mouth that she wants. Like, if she wants a toy, she doesn't understand she can pick it up and take it with her wherever she wants to go. She does not understand that concept. And, you know, frankly, I'm not going to take her the time to show her that is a possibility of a thing that she can do, because it's a little demeaning. But yeah, like I said, she just can't figure out a lot of normal cat behaviors. Like, she likes to watch bugs whenever they get into the house. She doesn't know what to do with them. She just likes to stare at them. She doesn't actually like swat at them or anything like that. And if she does, it's kind of if she decides it, she's just like, she doesn't actually like push it or anything. She just kind of taps on it. Just gently, just a gentle little tap. That's all she'll do. Doesn't chase them or anything like that. Just watches them do their thing. It's really weird. She like does not know how to cat. And you know, that might be our fault. You know, it might be our fault for not getting her you know, a secondary companion that was also feline. Like, she grew up with an Italian Greyhound, so she doesn't really even have a good concept of what a dog is. Because if y'all know what an Italian Greyhound looks like, if you know what a Greyhound looks like, they don't look like normal dogs. Especially not in the mind of an animal. So when it comes to like regular dogs, she still doesn't really comprehend what they are. Like I said, she just seems to like looking at puppies, which, you know, I can't blame her there. We've been talking about getting a puppy. Like, Rain wants us to get a puppy by March. I'm hoping we can do that. We're looking at potentially getting a mini Australian, but it's ridiculously expensive to get one. Minis are a little bit cheaper than you know, regular size Australian. And like, I'm not talking about like a toy size, like a Pomeranian sized Aussie. Like, it's basically just 60% the size of a regular Australian is what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what a mini is. Like, they're not quite half, but they're, you know, anyways. That's what we're looking at getting. So we're definitely wanting to get a puppy, and hopefully one that is young enough that it's smaller than Emerald, so that she can watch it grow up and have less of an issue with it, because she seems to not have a problem with animals that are smaller than her. But that's a really hard thing to find, because she's such a small cat. Like, she's, I think, 9.5 pounds right now. To give you an idea, like, she's a itty bitty tiny cat. Nothing to her whatsoever. But so yeah, so like I said, she doesn't seem to have a problem with animals that are smaller than her. But anything her size or larger, she tends to not like. Like, we had this roommate for a while. Different roommate, not the dude. This is a different roommate that we still keep in contact with. She was a delight. She was never home, but she was a delight to live with. She had a cat who was a fat ass. And whoop. So she has this cat, and she had him in her room because we didn't really have the ability to introduce the cats together. And she moved into the apartment about a week to 2 weeks after we did because she was she was vacationing in Korea whenever the lease started. So she moved in about 2 weeks after we did. So Emerald had already like decided, oh, this is my home, and then she brings her cat in, and so there was some issues there. So when she met him, she was absolutely terrified of him. And a lot of the reason behind that was her only other interaction with cats, especially cats larger than her, was with Rain's mom's cat who tried to kill her. So he sees Emerald and he is like, oh, friend, play, and tries to play with her. And she is terrified and would constantly run away and would want nothing to do with him. So we try introducing them through the door, right? Like the way that you're supposed to introduce cats together. And when he was on the other side of the door, she had no problem with him. She would go over, they would play through the door, they would hang out and talk to each other, like no malice, no nothing. They had no problem with one another. You let him out of that room, and immediately she's terrified. She wants nothing to do with him. You know, he's her best friend when he's on the other side of the door. But as soon as he's not behind that door, she wants nothing to do with him, has to get away from him. And all he's trying to do is play. Like that's it. He's just trying to play. He's just trying to be sociable. Like she has, to give you an idea of like they were friends, she has this really bad habit that he did not have. So she has this really bad habit of licking plastic. And when I say plastic, I mean like plastic wrap. Like what would be on, like if you get like a box of water, like a whole bunch of water bottles, like, you know, like 24 bottles of water, and it comes in that pack with the vacuum or the heat seal plastic on it. She loves to lick that. So it's what I refer to as like plastic paper. Anything that's of that kind of texture, she'll lick. She will lick it so much it will make her vomit. You know, and I don't know why she does that. Ghost, maybe you know why cats lick plastic, because apparently it's not unique to her. But she loves licking plastic. Nero, the other cat, he did not have this habit. He didn't like licking plastic. He didn't even consider plastic as a thing that needed to be licked. And she taught him to lick plastic through the door. Like that, like I said, they were friends. She just didn't want to be near him when he was not behind the door. It's really weird. I don't understand it at all. Like, as soon as she could see him as a cat, he was the enemy. He was the enemy and she needed to run away. But behind the door, he's her best friend. He's her best friend. She loves him. She teaches him bad habits. The whole shebang. I don't understand this fucking cat. But yeah, so she has this really bad habit of licking plastic. And like I said, she will just lick and lick and lick until it makes her vomit. It's real annoying when that happens because it's like real nasty vomit. It's not like food-filled vomit. It's very liquidy vomit. It's very difficult to clean out of the carpet. And that's like her favorite place to vomit is anywhere that there's carpet. Like our old apartment that we lived in, the living area, the kitchen, the dining area was all vinyl. It was all vinyl tile. So super easy to clean, right? Real easy to clean, no problem there. She'd be licking plastic on top of the vinyl, and she starts needing to throw up, and what does she do? She runs into one of the bedrooms so that she can vomit on the carpet. And make it just a pain in the ass for us to clean up. Like, I don't get that. It was almost like she did it on purpose. I don't think she did. I don't think she understood that what she was doing made things more difficult. But that was what her tendencies were. Is she'll lick plastic till she's ready to throw up, then she runs into a bedroom and vomits on the carpet 2 or 3 times usually. Like if she vomits once, she's gonna vomit again. And each subsequent vomit is more and more water. Yeah, well, you know, you just gotta keep her from licking plastic, which we try very hard to do. We're not succeeding at it real great right now because we have a bundle of toilet paper in the living room that I'm pretty sure she goes and licks whenever she feels like, because neither of us are in there to monitor her. But she's a good cat. She's just fucking weird. You know, I don't think this is a non-cat behavior. I'm pretty sure all cats do this, what I'm about to describe. When Rain's not home, because Rain is definitely her human, right? When Rain's not home, she will come over here and she'll start yelling at me. Like, my office space is in our dining room. Because it's just the best place for me to be able to work, and our upstairs gets so unbelievably hot, or it did last summer. We're doing a lot better this summer because we bought extra air conditioners for up there, but that's not the point. So she'll come over here to me like while I'm streaming or while I'm working on something, and she'll just yell at me. She'll walk over, she'll yell at me, and then she will turn around and walk away, and she will continue to cry. She'll just walk away and cry, and it's like, I can pet you here. You can hop up in my lap here, and I will pet you, and I will comfort you. But no, what she wants is she wants me to get up, go into the living room, sit down on the couch, get a blanket. I have to have a blanket over me. She wants me to have the blanket, and then she will curl up in my lap and expect me to pet her for 10 to 20 minutes until her cat timer goes off and she has to sprint away. And then I can get up, I can come back over here, I can work on whatever I was working on, and I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes later, rinse and repeat. So like whenever I'm here streaming and y'all hear me like talking to the cat, usually it's because she's screaming at me to come and sit down with her and pet her. And it's like, Emerald, I'm busy. Emerald, I'm busy. Can you please not be doing what you're doing? You're so loud. I'm pretty sure y'all don't hear her. Pretty sure y'all don't hear her. I don't know. But yeah, she gets very stressed out when Rain's not home. And Rain is not home for, you know, all of Friday night, all of Saturday, all of Sunday. Rain's not home, so it's a real fun trip dealing with her on those days. It was real bad this one time. There's one time Rain had to go down to where her parents are. I think it was for a certification, or a conference or something like that. It was some pharmacy bullshit. But she had to go back down. She had to go back home, and so I stayed home with Emerald. And Emerald got so lethargic. Like the first night that Rain's not there, prior to this moment, I've never seen this cat like sprawl out and pout, but she did that. She sprawled out on the bed, tried to be as dramatic as possible to show that she was upset that Rain was not home. I have never seen the cat do this. Honestly, I haven't even seen her do it since then. But she was so incredibly upset that Rain was not home, that the world was ending. And she has now discovered that so some like on Friday nights, after I end stream, like Rain's coming home from work pretty late, so Rain will call me. She'll call me on her way home, mostly to help her stay awake, which, you know, I understand. Like you don't want to fall asleep on the road on your way home, especially whenever you're driving like 20 to 30 minutes to get home. So she's on her way home from work. Emerald has learned that when Rain calls me at night and starts talking to me, that means she's on her way home. And she gets real excited. She'll sit next to me on the couch. Like last night after I ended stream, I went and sat on the couch for a while because I was just in a ton of pain. So I went and sat on the couch, and she cuddled with me for a little while, and then she wanted nothing to do with me. And then Rain called me, and she comes up, and instead of cuddling with me, she sits down on the couch where Rain sits and patiently waits for Rain to come home. Because she understands, oh, that's Mom's voice on the phone. She's coming home now. If I wait here, I'll be able to see her when she gets home. So she'll sit there with me like a dog and wait for Rain to get home. And I just fucked up. I need to clean this up. So yeah, she will sit there and wait like a dog for Rain to come home. And when Rain starts to unlock the door, she again gets up like a dog to greet her at the door. She's not trying to run out and like outside or anything like that. She wants nothing to do with outside. She runs up the door to greet Rain coming home like a dog. Gets all excited, expects you to pick her up and greet her when you get in. I mean, and this is like every time we come home. She comes up to you, Rain has to pick her up. I don't pick her up. She doesn't want anything to do with me picking her up. Rain has to pick her up, and we have to pet her when we get home. It's a little ritual that she needs every time, no matter what we've done, no matter how short a period of time it is. Like if all we did was like run up to the Whataburger to get breakfast or something like that, like when we get home, we got to pick up Emerald and pet her, be like, yeah, we're home, you're safe, we didn't abandon you. Because she's got that same dog mentality of, oh my god, they're never coming home. It's so weird. She's the weirdest fucking cat. I have gone so much longer than I was expecting to after Rain got home. I honestly was expecting to have ended by now because I was going to go and sit with Rain. But, you know, Ghost demanded stories. And Rain supplied, and then I just got caught up talking. Like, because that's what I do. I don't shut up. Oh, yeah. That's our cat. That's our former roommate. Former roommates. Like I said, we had the one roommate that she was never home. What was funny? Was one day she's getting ready to leave to go to work, right? So Rain's I think Rain had the day off because they used to work together, right? They worked together. So I think Rain had the day off, or Rain had come home for the day, or what, I don't know. But I had gotten off work and was coming home. And so as I'm coming down the hall, I see the door open. Just for a second, though. It opens just for a second, just like 2 inches open, and then closes back up. But it doesn't fully seal, right? Like the door doesn't fully close. It's kind of like sitting on the door jamb. So I decide to stand there and wait. And our roommate is talking to Rain, who's in the kitchen. And when she opens the door to leave, I'm standing there. Like, again, I'm about 6 feet tall. This woman is, I think she's 4'11", 4'10". I'm not exactly sure, but she's tiny. She's a tiny little woman. She opens the door, and I just greet her. I'm just like, hi, in like a super creepy face. Like I try to put on my most like salesman, like door-to-door salesman face. And she just kind of panics and falls back into the apartment. And Rain just loses her shit. And I come in, I'm like, hey, what's the problem? I was just saying hi to you. And I mean, it was funny as all hell. Cause she even laughed at it, but she was not expecting me to be standing there. That was a fun time. It was one of the few times that I actually saw her at home. 'Cause like I said, she was never home. She was always like out with friends doing shit. She and I are about the same age. I think she's a little younger than me. But she was always out with people. This is a point in my life where I was always home, but I think she's still always out with people. I could be wrong about that. But yeah. I should eat. It's 8 o'clock. I have not had dinner yet. I have additional medications that I need to take. I should stop and I should eat. I've been going, how long have I been going? Just under 7 hours? Yeah, I should stop. We can pick this back up tomorrow. I might paint a little tonight if I'm watching somebody, I don't know. But and like I need to sit down and eat properly. I've not eaten properly since breakfast, and I don't think that's a surprise to fucking anybody.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Kim, you need to go to bed. You need to go to sleep. I'm pretty sure you're in bed. You need to go to sleep. It's super late for you. I know it is. It's like 2 a.m. for you. Okay. So, all right. So we're gonna end the stream there. I should send you. Who am I gonna send y'all to? Who am I sending y'all to? Who do we got? I don't know any of these people. I'm not sending you to the owls. I'm more awake now. How are you more awake now? Did you sleep temporarily? Urist is playing WoW. Jack is streaming. Didn't Jack raid? Didn't Jack raid us earlier? And Jack is streaming again? Okay. Jack just went live. Yes, we're gonna go to Jack. Because Jack just went live. I'm pretty sure Jack raided us earlier today. So we're gonna go over to Jack. He's 2 minutes in. He's just under 4 minutes in. He's got one person in his chat. We're gonna go to Jack. Thanks everybody for coming. I'm gonna go through my quick little thing of, if you haven't followed, please do so. We're looking for 200 followers by Halloween. As a thank you for reaching 200, I'm gonna be doing a 12-hour stream painting Archeon Everchosen. So that would be great. If y'all have not followed, please do so. I stream every day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. And typically painting streams, it's definitely going to be painting streams for at least the next month and a half, because I'm trying to get ready for Armies on Parade. Yeah, so I'm streaming all the time. I would really appreciate that follow. If not, that's cool. We're going to send you over to Jack. We're going to Stellar Mass Jack. Like I said, he raided us earlier today, so I'm going to return the favor now. I hope to see all of y'all back here tomorrow. I'm going to try to stream a little bit earlier than I did today, but who knows? I'm really terrible at doing my job. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Jack, if you were talking, I cannot hear you. Oh, I do like that demon print. Oh, he's got the Mortarion wings on there. All right, we're gonna end there.